What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Braythorn. How's it going? I pushed the button a little too soon, a little before I was ready for it, but actually, I don't know if you could hear me on Twitch. You can now. Sorry. I pushed the wrong buttons. You skip one stream and you forget everything, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Pardon me, monitor. I need it a little closer to me when I'm playing the game. But yeah, we're here. Sorry about yesterday, of course, but you know, happy Father's Day for those of you out there who I guess you celebrate. I don't know. I guess maybe some don't. I don't know. But yeah, happy Father's Day. Was spending time with family and just moved last night's stream to tonight. So, already getting started with it. Janala Server has just dropped a tier 1 sub. Let's go, nerds. Look at that, 7 months. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh, that was an emote. Like gigantic. That was weird. I swear Stream Elements just falling apart. It is. I got to figure out how to get all my stuff moved over to something else. Streamer bot, I guess, but it doesn't do everything. And the developer of that could just decide not to do it anymore. So, but what's going on, everybody? Smooth Papa, what's going on? Says, let's go indeed. Bone Shock, how you doing? Bluesionic Wolf, welcome in. And of course, how you doing, Shanala? But yeah, we got some stuff to do tonight that I'm excited for. I finally got my hands on the version 2 of the First Partner Illustration Collection, Series 2. So I have 2 of these. I was hoping to grab more, but supplies were very limited and all that. And unless I wanted to pay $60 at GameStop, which is 4 times MSRP, I have to wait to get some more, but it's okay. But you know, we love the First Partner stuff. The goal, of course, is to get all 3 regional starters sets, I guess. Uh-oh. Not Jaspers. Just dropped a Prime sub. Let's go, nerds. Thank you, Jaspers. Much appreciated. How you doing? Juancy, what's going on? Chris, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome in. Natty, welcome in as well. Yeah, so what was I saying? But yeah, that stuff is just hard to get your hands on. I should have taken this out of the bag that it's in. Hold on a second. I've also got this. Y'all know that over time, I like hope to open all of the ETBs. Even like it's not the best way to get a large number of cards, but just one of each would be kind of cool as a collector. But I decided to take a different direction here. Because as y'all know, I don't just want to have the national Pokédex. I want to have an international Pokédex, which I already do because I have Japanese, Chinese, and English cards in there. So for this one, instead of Stellar Crown, it is Corona Astral. Corona Astral. That's what it is instead. We got the Spanish version of this, which is very cool. So we'll be adding some Spanish cards to the Pokédex. Because, you know, like, I don't do... Oh, this card's worth 50 cents. Well, this card's worth $3.95. I don't do that. I don't do that. There's some where it's like a big hit, and I'm telling them, I'm just curious. I'm like, how much is this worth? So if I get, say, one of the biggest hits from there is the Squirtle card, one of the cutest Squirtle cards ever made. Kind of in the vein of the Charmander promo from what is it? Oh my god, I just had a brain fart. Hold on. What is it? Hell, this set. Obsidian Flames. Yes, Crimson Flames. No, I still have Crimson Invasion on the brain. Anyways, like kind of in the vein of that one, where it's like just sort of a little slice of life kind of situation with the starter Pokemon. But so let's like, you know, if I get that in Spanish, and oh no, it's not worth enough money, it's not worth as much money as the English one. I don't care. It's just an awesome card to have in my Pokédex. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Do you have a go-to penny sleeve and top loader combo, or do you just use or do you just use whatever? For penny sleeves, I recently switched up to Card Guard, which you can get on Amazon and also at Target. I just like that because there's penny sleeves, even like the Vault X penny sleeves. They are so, like, I get it. It's a penny sleeve, okay? It's not meant to be like a top loader or even a semi-rigid card holder. But like, if you breathe on it wrong, it gets these dents in them, these dings, these warps in them. It's really annoying. So I use these ones called Card Guard, which I have right here. And they're a little bit more expensive, just a little bit more expensive, but they're also, they're much more durable, like way more durable. I think they look better, they feel better, all of that. For top loaders, I haven't really settled on just one that I like. You can get Vault X ones. They're good. They're really good. Just know that these have a very slight bit more thickness to them, the Card Guard ones. So in a really tight top loader, it can be a little hard to get it out of there. Something to consider. What's up, Onware? How's it going? Welcome, buddy. How's it been? How you been? How are things over there? I just moved this so I could get to Obsidian Flames there. So yeah, we're doing Corona Astral, which is nice. That's going to be awesome. There are some great cards in here. And I also really like the sleeves and the dice and everything. It's just a really nice, pretty color. It's a cool box. Yeah. I also use actor Ellen Skarsgård to protect my card. They're just there holding a card. Okay, got it. What's up, Natty? How you doing? Welcome. Waiting for a World Cup match currently. Yeah. Yeah, I sent the link to that, Natty, because that one is, that's where the update list is. I could take the update list and copy it into a separate spreadsheet. But with that one, both of you have access to it that way. And then we can put links into it to like Dropbox links in there to a folder that's for that thing, which we can, like, even after something's posted, can use that link to go back to that Dropbox folder. If we keep everything in the Dropbox, I don't know if I will, but I do have 9 terabytes of Dropbox. So that's a lot. Just to reference things, because say it's next year and I talk about something that happened this year, can go back to that set. Look in there, say, okay, here was the set, and this was the video. Cool, there's the video, there's the B-roll or whatever, you know, all that stuff. It's going to be a nice place to go to have everything there, but I could make another one. It doesn't have to be in there. Oh, cool. Thank you for that, Natty. Appreciate it. I do get it, Natty. I do. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like it is going to be a good system. I wish I'd been doing it right off the bat, but I didn't know I was going to be aiming to do this at all right off the bat. And then suddenly I was like, I'm going to have videos that I will do this in a month. And I forgot about me and how chaotic my life has been lately. So yeah, here we go. But no, regardless, I think it'll be a good system for teamwork like that. And I'm looking forward to it. So we have First Partner Illustration Collection, Volume 2. I'm very excited about this. I don't even know the cards very well. I haven't looked them up. I think I'll do that now. I love that Score Bunny. I really like Score Bunny. Score Bunny's great. The Totodile's great too, but you know who we need. Y'all know who we need. Yeah. Soft Wolverine. I am particularly proud of this combo, by the way. Y'all know who we need out of this. Here, I'll switch over so I can show you. Y'all know who we need here. We need our Dayquil. We got to get Dayquil. So let's hope so. Let's hope. Thank you, Honor. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got to get our boy. But yeah, those are my two favorites, I think, out of this. I mean, all the black and white starters are great here. Wait, black and white? Yes, black and white. Or Gen 5 starters, yeah. Gen 5? Is it Gen 5? What gen was this? Yeah, Gen 5. Yes. Thank you, me, for being correct. But screw you, me, for second guessing yourself. But yeah, so we got that. There's a lot I want to do tonight. Because of course we got to get back to the Nuzlocke. We have to, okay, there's something I need to do like first probably, because I'm holding off on doing this in TCG Live until I can do it on stream. Which is annoying. So maybe we just do that real quick. Because I have been playing TCG Live a lot. I've been playing it a lot. And so I have gone all the way up to level 100 on the for the seasonal thing. Yeah, and so I have like 10 levels I need to open. That's a lot of cards to, like, a lot of packs to rip and all that. There's like 4 or 5 crates in that or something. 4 crates, I think, and each one has an SIR. So we're probably going to master set. I hope we're going to master set. We only have like 2 cards left to master set Chaos Rising. It is surprisingly addictive to play. It is, because you jump in and out of games so you can jump into a game so fast. I have been playing the Beedrill deck, the Beedrill EX deck, and it's very funny. It's very funny. Like, there's some times where it's a failure to launch. If you don't get any trainer cards that help you pull Pokemon really fast, right? Because you need to get, generally, if you're going to be facing off against other EXs or Mega EXs, you need to get 3 Beedrills out. And that takes 9 cards. But it is so funny. Especially since I made some changes to the deck that the person who posted it had posted. I made some changes to it. Shanala, I added Wally's Compassion, which is very, very funny. Because they're like, I just got to kill 1 Beedrill and I'll be fine. It only does 220 damage then. And then I just Wally's Compassion, which just takes off 1 energy, because that's all it takes to do the damage, do the attack. And then I can assign 1 energy. There you go, Beedrill. And it's at full health again, and it just does the attack again. And they're like, ah! It is so funny. It's such a good deck. Very fun. Yeah, we did miss Sunday. So it is Monday, Rurutu. You are correct. Because yesterday, Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, y'all. So that's why. I was spending time with family instead of streaming, which, you know, I do that sometimes. I did the same thing on Mother's Day. Spend time with my mom and family. So, yeah. Ice Kick 28, welcome. What's up? I know the title says Nuzlocke, and we are getting back to it. And it's my 9th session in this. My God. It's hard. It's my first one. Okay. But there's other stuff we do here too. Other stuff we're going to do. So it's going to be a bit until we get into the Nuzlocke. What I want to do is I want to first open one of these, because we do TCG stuff too. I want to open one of these. That's only 3 packs basically. Okay. So that's going to be a short one. And then I just want to do, I can save the TCG thing for later. I can do that later. So we'll open one of those And I guess at the end of the stream, we'll open another one. I'll save the Stellar Crown for tomorrow. I'm sorry. Corona Estrella. Astral. Corona Astral. Excuse me, I said that wrong. We'll save that for tomorrow. And yeah, we'll just do the first partner boxes, just those two of them. There's not a lot of pack ripping tonight. Unless I finish off, finally, that second booster box of Chaos Rising, which there's only 6 packs left. I might as well do that tonight. I've been sitting on that for a long time. Shanala, I must have missed something in the Discord. I'm very sorry. And I hope everything's okay. I understand, Chris. I do understand that, and that's why I said Happy Father's Day. Earlier I said Happy Father's Day for those who celebrate it. I am in that. I am one, but I'm in the same boat as when it comes to my father. So yeah. No worries. It was a very long time ago, but yeah. I was sent by Mikey from Sick PCs. If you get a chance, I could really use some guidance on whether or not it makes more sense to buy Alexander PCs or build it, and whether or not to go with used or not used and stuff of that nature. So, Ice Kick, the PC streams are Tuesdays and Thursdays. Normally, I stream Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, with Sunday being a gaming stream, and Tuesday and Thursday being PC matchmaking and Pokemon mixed. So, I'll be happy to help you out, like 100%. I mean, Mikey's good people. I'm glad he sent you. But yeah, and honestly, I will tell you this. If you're not already in the Discord, jump in the Discord, which is linked. Well, I mean, here, it's just !D. There you go. Jump in the Discord. I know, yet another Discord server. I know. But this one, there is an entire category of channels called SI Testimonials, where people who actually bought from system integrators. Because, I mean, I'm just a guy. I'm just one person. If you want to hear from a bunch of people who have bought from Alexander PCs, you join the Discord, and then you go to SI Testimonials, Alexander PCs, and then read. Like, as much as you want to feel... because the thing is, Alexander PCs is the longest running... I have the longest running code, like discount code with them out of any system integrator, period. That's been in place for 4 or 5 years now, something like that. 4 years now, I think. And I think we're the only community that has a code, by the way, with them. But for the longest time, they've built the most loyal following in my community out of any system integrator, and they're very highly regarded because they have like the best build quality. It is boutique, so there is an added cost there, but it's one person building it start to finish. They stream a lot of their builds, and they will live stream it for you on request. So they'll put it in a live stream where they're building it and all that, so you can watch and hang out as your PC is being built. And they not only offer a lifetime warranty as part of the package, it's not extra or anything, it's just there, but they back it up. As you'll read, other people have mentioned, I had this issue and it got fixed. There you go. There are a couple of other companies that offer a lifetime warranty. The one that I would recommend is Alexander PCs, not the main other option in that regard. Because they don't give very good service, so you're basically signing up for a lifetime of bad service. That's based on actual reporting from customers of theirs in our Discord, and that's why it's necessary to have that. It's so helpful to have the SI testimonials, because it's good news and bad news for some. But Alexander PCs is probably, I think, at this point, the only system integrator that has, I think, 100% positive. Now, it used to, off and on, it's like the majority of the time it's going to be a little cheaper to build it yourself, just like it's cheaper to cook for yourself, change your own oil, do your own plumbing, all that kind of stuff. Right now, though, not really. It is not cheaper to build it yourself. And if this is your first big PC purchase, it's usually better to start off with something that's going to have a warranty. Now, if you're like, I want to know how to build a PC, that's awesome. I've been DIY since, I don't know, 27 years now. I've been building PCs, or at least modifying them and then building them, and then even doing it professionally and all that. I'm DIY till I DIE, but I was in like computer club in high school and all that kind of stuff, and it helped a lot. Like I had now you have a lot of guides out there, but also right now there is a global shortage, and the consumer for direct purchasing at retail is getting the shortest end of a very short stick. Okay. Whereas system integrators have more buying power, so they can get better pricing on RAM, and most system integrators are now not marking up their memory, their system memory. They're not marking it up. You're paying what they're paying. So it's kind of the cheapest way to get what is quickly becoming the most expensive component of a computer. And I'm not even kidding. And also, yes, there is a coupon code you can use if you, coming from our community, and that is just my name. It's right there. But I've also reviewed some of their PCs. If you want to go back and watch any of that, I've talked a lot about them. I've got videos talking about their stuff. Those are out of date now, which is one of the weaknesses of doing something content like I was doing, which was not very evergreen. But yeah, they're still the best in the business when they're. I would put them up there with Falcon Northwest in terms of the reputation they've built, although it's not as widespread as Falcon Northwest because it's 20 years less history. Still, it's very, very solid reputation for a very good reason. Also, way more custom than Falcon Northwest, whereas Falcon Northwest is like they look like Falcon Northwest computers. Like they have their own proprietary cases, which are good, and I love that company, and I'm buddies with the owner and all that stuff. Like I know him, and he's a really cool guy. Kelt is an amazing human being, and basically invented the gaming PC. He has an idea of what gaming towers should look like, or what PC cases should be, and he designs them himself. And if you basically, it's like you can have it in any color you want as long as it's black. You know, the Henry Ford type of customization. Whereas with Alexander PCs, if you tell them, hey, I really like Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, however you want to say it. It's my favorite anime, and I've got 600 extra bucks to burn. Okay, cool. Or however much it costs to get. Okay, cool. We have an in-house artist that will customize it for you and make a one-of-a-kind Hunter x Hunter PC for you, or Gurren Lagann, or whatever. By the way, that would just mean you have amazing taste if you choose either of those. I had to say goodbye to my dog Apollo today. He was 13. Chanel, I am so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. That is awful. Man. Yeah, I'm of the pets are family mentality. So you know, my condolences to you. Yeah, that's really rough. Ice Kick got ads, so I'll have to repeat some of what I said there. Let me know when you're back from ads, Ice Kick. I think that's now. But can they give the PC properties of both rubber and gum? That might be asking a bit much, I'll be honest. Okay, I was just saying that, like, when you go with a boutique builder like Alexander PCs, I mean, I was mentioning that they have literally, depending on how much money you have to burn on your PC. Like, okay, this has all the parts I want in it. Now I want to customize. They have an in-house artist that will make a one-of-one piece of artwork on your PC for you, hand-painted. Like, check their Instagram. Look at some of those. They're cracked. They're so good. So yeah, that's Matt the Aussie who does the artwork for Alexander PCs, and like, it's insane. Now, do you have to do that? Absolutely not. You totally don't need to do that. But it's just to say, like, whereas there are some companies out there that are just pretty much straightforward, which is nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, money, thank you. PC, here you go. Enjoy. You have 1-year parts, 3-year labor warranty. Or if it's like Power GPU, another great company, hey, you got a 3-year warranty. Alexander PCs comes out and says, hey, I have a lifetime warranty on parts and labor. Oh, you have an issue? Okay, sure. Here, hold on. We got to get this. Cool. All right, you're good to go. Enjoy. Yeah, it's crazy like that. Don't go and hit it with a baseball bat and be like, lifetime warranty, as if it was like diplomatic immunity, you know, like some lethal weapon or something. That doesn't work. You do need to take your regular care of it. But if anything just fails on you, yeah, you're covered. Who's old enough to get that one? Come on. Come on. That has been on my mind a couple times when I've been thinking I'm getting too old for this, you know? Okay. Now, if you want me to go through the site with you, like you want to fill out the form and give me your budget info, the resolution you're going to be gaming at, what you're going to use it for, the use case, gaming, streaming, content creation, 3D design, whatever. Go ahead and click that link that just popped up from Stream Elements. There you go. Fill out the form, and I'd be doing those tomorrow at same time, 8 p.m. Central. 420 years old, Rutu. Wow, I didn't even think they had movies back then. But I'm pretty sure they did not have Lethal Weapon. Okay, so these are, oops, that's the wrong button. So real quick, before we get into the Nuzlocke, I know, look, I should probably always be in the just chatting category because I'm always chatting, but we're going to rip one of these boxes of first partner illustration collection. We'll save the other one for the end of the stream. And these are the special cards just for this set right here. I kind of want the Kalos starters, honestly. I kind of, yeah. I like the styling though. Like with Unova, they did a lot of black and white in the background and it's really cool. I like the contrast. But the Kalos starters with like the autumn season, falling leaves, it's just really cool. And some of the little Easter eggs you find in here. And you know, we got to get Dayquil. Quilladin. That's going to be our... Now, we might not get it at the beginning in this first box, but maybe we'll get it in the second one. But okay. Oopsie. That's supposed to be there. There we go. Man, I wish I was 42. Well, me too. I mean, I'm 43, but still, maybe I would take a few more years off. I don't know if I could. Okay. How's our framing there? Very good, very good. Okay. Just actually, real quick, I want to show y'all some stuff real quick. Check this out. So this, my kiddo just went to a convention nearby here. I didn't go, but because it was just like, it was just a con. It was like an anime Comic Con kind of thing. But I just get the text message like, hey, give me your list of favorite Pokemon. I was like, okay. So yeah, brought back a lot of little goodies for me, which is really cool. Let me show you a couple of them. So first is these, which is just some like keychains, but I can put them on my bag when I'm going to events and stuff. But this Dragonite one is so cool. Mega Mail from the Dragonite's delivery service thing. That was a great little short film thing. And you got the shiny on the back, which is awesome. I just like I like how the sheen of this, how it has kind of the gold sheen behind it. It's really cool. And then of course, Gengar with some blueberry pancakes, because for the longest time we had a tradition of Sunday pancakes, which, you know, the little one grew out of it eventually. I say little one. 15 years old is not exactly little one, but still very cute. I really like it. Then there is this, which is so sick. Check that out. Just super dope. Let's get a little more detail on that. This comes out so much that like it's focusing on different parts of it. But yeah, even like the text is pretty good on here. Why is it doing that? 1 second. I'm going to shake the camera a little bit. Sorry. It wasn't fully focused there at the stopping point. But that's super dope. Now, this is where it gets really interesting, because I need to figure out how to integrate these into my setup. But I'm going to need to zoom out, and also, sorry, chat, y'all got to go for this, because this is like horizontal here. But I think this is meant to follow Aztec art styles. So, look at that. Yeah, I'm not just all Pokemon. I mean, hello. This is so sick. It's so cool. There's that one. Then there's the Evolutions. And this is like thick cardstock type of paper. And then there's this. Because my favorite of the Kanto starters is actually Wartortle. So, first evolution of Squirtle. I think Wartortle has the coolest. I just wish Blastoise had not lost that theming after that evolution, but still, such cool artwork. Definitely Mesoamerican. I can see. I know I will mispronounce that, and I've got pretty good instincts with pronunciation. But yeah. I see the weapon and the shield being different as well. It is very cool. But this would be basically a piece of wood with like razor sharp pieces of, I think, flint wedged into it. Very dangerous weapon. Very cool weapon. Yeah. Making the Master Sword like that was a stroke of genius for sure. I like the Pokeball eyes, by the way. Let me get a little bit of a... The Pokeball eyes are a nice touch. And they all kind of have that, too. So, shout out to my kiddo. Thank you very much. I love this artwork. I love all the things you brought. Thank you very much. Now, there's another thing, because art is a passion for my progeny, and that's really cool. There's another thing that I think they're going to put some finishing touches on, and so we'll wait on that. So yeah, we'll hold off on that. Macahuitl. Macahuitl? I can't say it right. I know I won't be able to say that right. Grew out of pancake. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, if it's every week, you got to shake it up now and then, which is what we've been doing. But yeah. Famous Aztec Club, and I think it's Obsidian. Even more dangerous, considering it's Obsidian. Yes, it is Obsidian. Yeah, it was Obsidian. I was wrong about that. Not Flint. Flint would not be good for that. It is Obsidian. That's my bad. But yeah, very, very cool weapon. And considering how, like, inventive you can be, at least in Tears of the Kingdom, I could totally see that being a thing. But okay, let's do this. And then we will get to the Nuzlocke, and we'll do the other one later. And then the TCG live thing. Okay. Series 2 of the first partner illustration collection is out at the time of recording here, and I finally got my hands on some. I've got 2 of these boxes, and I'm hoping... What? Camera? No, don't. Okay. Series 2 of the first partner illustration... Okay, yes, I am recording. I just had to check that. Series 2 of the first partner illustration collection is finally out, and I've got my hands on it. That's at the time of recording, of course. Not sure when you'll see this, but... I have 2 of these boxes. I unfortunately couldn't get more at this moment. I'll get more later on to see if I can get all 3 sets of regional starters. So, yeah, let's see what we can do. We've got the starters that you can get here are the Unova, Kalos, and the Galar starters. So I'm very excited, and I'm hoping right now to get the... I'm hoping for the Kalos starters. That's what I want, because the Nuzlocke I'm currently running on stream is SoulSilver, and we are running our boy Dayquil, or Quilladin, so we're hoping to get that here. But there's also a couple other packs in here. Let's open this thing up, see what we get. Day 325 of asking the Pokemon Company to make easier to open packaging. Actually, I haven't been asking it for that long, but it feels like it. So you have some stickers of all of the starters that come in this, and potentially. And then you get a couple of packs. So it is random which ones you get. So you have to get at least 3 of these in order to get potentially all 3 sets of starters. And of course there's gambling in it. Of course there is. But aside from getting this pack right here that has just those 3 cards in it, you also get a couple of the latest sets, packs from 2 of the latest sets here, being, of course, right now, Perfect Order and Chaos Rising. So we'll open these first, save this for last here, and we'll go in perfect order here, starting with Perfect Order. Let me just rack focus here real quick. All right, let's see what we get here. I did open a lot of Perfect Order, but I didn't master set it or anything. So if there's any kind of good hit in here, it could be potentially good for the collection. So we'll see. Let's see what we get. Okay, Staryu. I'm actually building the Mega Greninja EX deck, which in TCG Live has Mega Starmie EX, which it is diabolical. It's a great build. Great deck. Binacle, Dartrix, Bunnelby, Meowstic, Tarragon, Drapion, Snorlax Reverse, Clefairy Reverse, and a Mega Zygarde EX. So that's a hit. Okay. All right, cool. I do have already enough of these for a... let me put this in a safe spot. I do already have enough of these for a full deck and everything. You only really need 3 or 4 of them, if that many. So it is a bit superfluous, but still, it's a hit. Okay, Chaos Rising. What do you got? Let's find out. Ice Kick. It is If you look on the left side where all the channels are listed, there is a category. There's a group of channels called SI Testimonials, and then look for Alexander PCs. Okay. Okay, this one does not want to open my typical fashion, so let's see if we can do this style right here. It takes a little longer, but safer for the cards. There we go. Wow, this is a really like stretchy pack on it, and that's what it did to it too. But thankfully, the code card, I think, saved any damage from happening to anything else, so that's fine. And we'll, of course, have our energy card protecting the hit, so that's okay, I guess. All right. Vulpix. Weedle. I also am currently on TCG Live playing the Beedrill EX deck, which is even more diabolical. It is so much fun to play. So, hi, Weedle. Welcome to the party. Sligoo. Quillfish. Ange Floette. I played against someone who was playing the Mega Floette EX deck, and I kept blocking them from bringing out Ange Floette because I kept taking their Prism Tower card out. You have to put Prism Tower down one turn, and the next turn you do Ange Floette. Gives 150 more HP to Mega Floette EX, giving it 400 HP. I kept blocking that. It was very funny because I kept pulling my stadiums. Sorry, anyways. Metagross. Ninetales. Golisopod Reverse. Look at that. Oh, we got another hit with Cinccino EX SIR. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? An SIR. Out of a first partner illustration. It is a dupe. It is a dupe. It is, but still, like, dang, are you kidding? That's crazy. You never expect to pull these when you just have two pack. Oh, what's up? You don't expect to pull something like that. And yeah, it didn't get damaged from when I was opening it. Everything looks nice and crisp. Get a good look at that. This is already in the Pokedex. So yeah, that is a big one for the trade binder. This is the third biggest card in the set. At least the last time I checked. So wow. Okay. Big one for the trade binder right there. Of course, that is immediately going into a top loader. Wait, first pack magic. That was the second pack, but I guess kind of the first, not really the first pack. Oh, there's a little thing in this top loader. I hate that. It bothers me, and it's very hard to get stuff out of a top loader once it's in there. But there we go. Get that nice and snug in there. Absolutely fantastic card. That is so cool. Wow. Okay. Now we get to find out. Oh, what was that? Also, I pulled the Mega Greninja EX from Chaos Rising, Scarlet and Violet. Nice. Nice. I didn't know you were into that. It's so funny because, guys, I've told you this before, but this whole me shifting to more Pokemon stuff and the TCG stuff makes a lot of sense because a lot of people who are computer nerds, Pokemon is a part of the geekdom that I mean, you're here, you understand, right? And even if you're not into it, it's just because maybe you weren't exposed to it yet, and then you are, and you're like, this is actually kind of cool. Wow, that it looks like a cool card. Okay, game's kind of fun. And whenever I'm not helping with PC stuff now on PC matchmaking streams, and I'm not ripping packs, I'll do TCG Live. And that, you guys have been seeing the game in action. It's really fun and very in-depth, but also kind of easy to learn. Anyways, sorry, I'm recording, but still. Okay. All right, this is our first pack of the Series 2 First Partner Illustration Collection. Let's see what regional starters we get. And yes, they will all be from the same region, so it makes it easier to collect all 9 cards for every series. Okay, let's see what we got. I am noticing a little detail here, but the code cards have a slightly different color to them. A little bit darker. It looks the same on the other side, but okay. All right, what region did we get? Okay, we got the Galar region. We got the Galar region, and these are such gorgeous cards. They're really, really cool. There's a lot of Easter eggs in these. Like there you have the rusted shield in the back, right? So we got Grookey. Score Bunny. I was so happy when I saw this card. Score Bunny is one of my favorite starters of all time. And then there's the Rusted Sword as well. And then we have Sobble. And with this, you have the Corviknight transport taxis, the Corviknight taxis, just all of that. Yep. So there are our 3 starters from the Galar region. And yeah, they all line up as well. So let me go ahead and line these up so you can see the artwork in full. And then I will sleeve them. I just don't want to sleeve them yet so we don't hide the artwork at all. But it is one continuous piece. There you go. You can see how this arch right here kind of continues on over here. You can see this like girder or whatever that is, or the it's like a tower thing there. You see this. It all is continuous, so that's very cool. I love continuous artworks like that. But yeah, I'm fairly certain that for all 3 of these are all upgrades for the Pokedex. So that's another thing these are really good for. If you can manage to find one of these boxes at retail, it's like $16. And these will, these are like restocking now and then in Best Buy and other stores like that. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. You never know, because really the Pokemon Company has been making their best effort to stock up. The one place you will probably see it in stock for a reason is probably GameStop, and it's because it's like $60 over there. Okay, so yeah, instead of 16. But there we go. Those are our 3 that we pulled this time. I got another box waiting. I'm gonna make that a separate thing, so we'll open those in just a bit. But yeah, it's a good start. The one hope I have is that we don't get a dupe on the first 2 boxes. That would be a bit frustrating. But that's it for this one. Get subscribed or hit follow if you haven't already, and I'll see you in the next one. Also, random SIR jump scare. What the heck was that? All right, good. Still, hey, that's a nice kind of surprise. All right, see you guys in the next one. Very, very cool. Okay. Boop. Boop. Can't believe I pulled just randomly from one pack of Chaos Rising one of the top chase cards of it. That's crazy talk. There are still some cards I have not pulled from that, and I still have I'm finishing my second booster box of it, which is kind of crazy. But one of them I pre-ordered way before it came out, and then I got the other box at retail price on the launch day by standing in line. So honestly, I've opened a lot of Chaos Rising for not a lot of money, which is nice. Well, that's awesome. That is very cool. Okay. Dude, what if we get another SIR in the other box? That's the thing about boxes that don't have a lot of cards in them. You have obviously less chance of getting a hit, but if instead of getting a booster box, you get a bunch of booster bundles or sleeved packs, things like that, you are completely randomizing your odds of getting hits. But that could turn in favor of getting more hits than if you had a big box of packs instead of, and instead you go with a bunch of, smaller things, whatever. Okay. You get it. You get what I'm saying. Less money spent is always a win. Indeed. Oh, boy. Let me drop those. Okay. Oh, that one's fine. Okay. Now it's Nuzlocke time. And for those who came for the Nuzlocke, thank you for your patience. You're awesome for waiting. There's some people who like Nuzlocks and stuff and have zero interest in the TCG. That's another thing about Pokemon is there's like all these facets to it. And the anime, if you like the movies, probably there's fans of Detective Pikachu, but we don't really hear from them very much. I thought it was a fun movie. It's just that Ludicolo and the Mr. Mime are rough. Okay. It is Nuzlocke time. Is that a thing? I don't know. It's a thing now. Okay. Second pack enchantment. I don't know how to play, but the cards are awesome. They are. You know what? I would say, Chris, if you're ever you've seen me play TCG Live. You've seen me play it quite a bit at this point. 2 weeks ago, I barely knew how to play the game at all. Like, barely. I knew the core concepts. I'd watched content of people doing it. But from where I am now compared to then, it is light years ahead. And the game is free. I would highly recommend it. It's on mobile, it's on desktop, and it's free. Like, and also, if you do end up ever opening Pokemon, excuse me, where did that come from? Thanks, Monster. Appreciate that. That was graceful. If you do ever end up opening a Pokemon pack, you get code cards that give you, if you open one pack and get one code card, that gives you one pack in the game to open up to grow your collection. But I will say this, just playing the game, you don't have to purchase a single thing ever. And I'll show that later on when we get into the TCG Live part where I just open up all the rewards I've gotten just for playing the game. The build and battle thing they have going on is a lot of fun. It teaches the game really well. You have only a 40 card deck to work with instead of 60. So there's less to learn in a deck in the way it functions. It is, and also there's a whole thing about learning the game. So in terms of free games, I can't think of a better one, honestly. When it comes to Pokemon TCG Pocket, that is a different game. There, you can play the cards you collect in it. You can play other collectors, other players, but the game functions a little differently from the actual TCG, like played live with physical cards. Whereas TCG Live is a direct analog of playing the game IRL with actual physical cards. So, actually zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay. Let me actually go here. Let's start this off here, actually. The thing is, I do these things as if each one of these streams is going to be a separate video. But probably if all this Nuzlocke becomes a video, it'll probably be a lot of it cut out, mostly the funny moments, the good moments. People have watched so many Nuzlockes. There's not a lot of people who want to watch, I don't know, what are we at now? 20 hours of Nuzlocke or whatever. Maybe an extended cut and a super cut, right? So these little intros I do might never make it to it, other than brief parts of it or voiceover, some game footage or something like that. Anyways. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't go well. Yeah. If you watched the last one with my first Nuzlocke that I'm running in Pokemon SoulSilver, you know things got a little crazy in that gym battle, and we lost most of our team, including some of my favorite Pokemon. But that is the way Nuzlockes go, and we did not wipe. Amazingly enough, we did not wipe. So, what do I have here? Okay, so this is part 7. So yes, this is the 7th installment of my first Nuzlocke, and also my first time ever playing Pokemon SoulSilver. And I said in the last one that I would do the team building off stream and off recording just to save some time. However, that is an integral part of this. I didn't end up doing it because as I'm leveling these Pokemon, I have to make decisions about what moves to keep and all that. So we should have that be part of the experience. So this time around, we're going to build an entire new team before we make our way to the next area and the next gym and the next route to get the next Pokemon. We're going to go ahead and build a new team, and we're going to try not to underestimate our next opponents just because we have one Pokemon that will steamroll them, because that doesn't always happen. Okay, so our new level cap is level 35. Level 35. We are heading to Gym 6. So let's jump into it. Let's get into the game, and let's try not to let that happen again, because that was pretty rough. Let's see how this one goes. I should probably unpause it. I've actually been trying TCP on my TC like Pocket, Pokemon TCG Pocket. TCG Live is the one that I play. That's the one I recommend. But TCG Pocket can be fun. It's just there's I think there's more incentive to spend money on that one, which is why they've made billions off of it. Probably a weird thing to focus on, but I love the outline on those, how it makes them pop out of the background so good. Yeah, the line art on those is really good. The contrast is done really well while still keeping everything complex. It's really nice on the starter cards. But okay, all right, we're jumping in. And yeah, you can see the 1,000-yard stare in our trainer's eyes. We had a bad time. So let's head back in, and we're going to be doing making some major changes here. What do I have now in my team? So what we did before was we chose these Pokemon because I wanted a water type, and I wanted a grass type, so that we have the 3 core typings, right? And then we have Gas X here, okay? Our our little coughing here that can turn into wheezing. And this is just pure poison type, which I don't know that it's necessary, because we have our Bellsprout, THC here, which is grass poison type. And then, of course, Wooper, which is our Direx here, is water ground type. So we got that covered. We did lose our Onyx before, right? So was that... Well, actually, no. So we have rock and ground as well. We have some overlaps here with Geodude. But Geodude is not a good choice, because in order to get to Golem at the end, we have to trade. We can't really do that. Parasect for bug and grass. Parasect is the one that has cut. So kind of need to keep Parasect around. Or Nyx, I should say. So we're probably going to swap out Gas X and Ball. Could I not think of a good name for... Okay, well, whatever. So I guess we'll need a rock type of some kind. So let's see what we have here. We don't have a flying type currently on the team. Oh, also, what was I saying about poison type? Like, we already have a full poison type. That's right. So we're going to change out coughing for... Maybe we go for a Nidoqueen instead for just pure poison type, I guess. Is Nidoqueen monotype poison? I got to look this up. 1 second. No, poison and ground. Another overlap. Yeah, that's... And it's the same thing with Nidoking. Gonna look for a few chat. Behave yourselves. All right. Thank you, Natty. Appreciate it. It's just so many poison types. I have 4 poison types in my box right now. Like, calm down. What is the deal here? And these 2 will become poison and ground. Whereas we've already got, but we are getting rid of Geodude. So I guess we could put in Nidoqueen here. I guess we do that. That covers our ground type. But I don't like all of these being poison. Now, we can have flying type here. We do need to see what Pokemon we're going to get in the next area. But we're going to go ahead and do this, and we'll level them up. We're just throwing candies at them, rare candies. But we're definitely keeping these 3. So we're eventually going to have a Victory Bell. Well, yeah, let's just keep leveling them up. Let's level them up and see how that goes. Okay, so we're going to be doing this for a little while. Stick with me here. We actually can go up to level 33 or so right now. So let's go ahead and get Dayquil leveled up first. Swift. I don't think we need Swift, but let's look at our moveset right now. Swift does 60 power. It has 60 power. It never misses. So that's nice. It's a normal type move. But really, I want to load up Dayquil with fire type moves. We already have quick attack, which is strategically important. Even though it's less power, it's still 100% accuracy. Smoke Screen, though, I haven't really been using, which is probably a mistake. These kinds of moves can really help. But my thing is this. I don't really like status moves as much if it affects just one Pokemon. If I'm fighting a trainer, I'm battling a trainer who has multiple Pokemon, because then once you defeat that Pokemon, you got to start all over. So I don't know. We're going to skip this. We're going to skip Swift, but we're going to keep leveling up. We might get another move here. Okay, so level 33 is where we'll stop for now. We don't want to go above level 35 where we cannot use that Pokemon in a gym battle. Your turn, Direx. What's the move? Oh, Slam. I mean, Slam is a normal type move. But it's the accuracy 75. Nah, I don't want that. Even accuracy 95 makes me nervous in a Nuzlocke, okay? Remember, this is not normal gameplay here. If we miss a move and it causes our Direx here to faint, that's it. Game over for that Pokemon, right? And potentially even game over for us. So I think we skip Slam. Well, this is just lowering defense here, but that's the thing. You can't just look at something. Lowering defense can be good. However, both of the damaging moves that Direx has are special attack moves rather than physical attack. So lowering defense doesn't really help. Let's go and replace Tail Whip. We're not keeping it anyway, but we're gonna keep leveling up. We're gonna get more moves anyway. Don't even worry. Okay. Mud Bomb. All right. This sounds promising. 85 accuracy. No. The user launches a hard pack mud ball to attack. It also may lower the target's accuracy. But yeah, we're lowering our own to use this move. The accuracy of 80. It'll miss 80. It'll only hit 85% of the time. Like, that sounds like a lot. That 15% is big. Okay, it's bad. We don't like that. I'd rather lose 10 power and have 10% more accuracy. You know what I'm saying? So we keep that. And this also reduces speed, which is strategically more important. In fact, it's way more important than accuracy. Once built up, once you like hurt their accuracy quite a bit, that's nice. It is nice. They just miss you most of the time, unless they get a crit, which ignores that, I believe. So, but yeah, lowering speed is more strategically important. Oh! Direx is evolving. Oh my goodness. Look at that dopey grin. Not a thought behind those single pixel eyes. Congratulations. Your Direx evolved into Quagsire. Now we're talking. Amnesia, huh? I thought I knew what that move did, but I think I forgot. It's a psychic move. Okay, but it's a status move. User temporarily empties its mind to forget its concerns. It sharply raises the special defense stat. Oh, interesting. I mean, depending on what we're going up against, let's go ahead and replace Slam with this, but we can change it again later. We have 10 more levels to go. I gotta hydrate. I gotta do it. Not 10 more levels, but 8 more levels. Yawn is really good. Okay, we're replacing this with Yawn. Weakens electric type moves while the user is in battle. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. But we're water ground type. Aren't we immune to electric type moves? Like we're not doing we're not doing like VGC double battles here. User attacks by hurling bomb at the foe. It also reduces target speed. Yawn is very useful. It will the foe falls asleep in the next on the next turn. If they're faster, they still get to move though before they fall asleep. I think I'm going to replace this. We're water type, but so that's weak to electric type moves. But our ground typing protects us there. Right? Right? Right. What level are we now? We are level 31. Going up to 33. Was that poison powder? More poison moves. Okay, what do we have right now? We have sleep powder, which we are not getting rid of. That is 75 accuracy. I thought it was higher accuracy than that. Okay, well, whatever. Poison powder just poisons a target. There is no damage done. It just poisons a target. Unless you have a move that hits poison targets harder, that's not a huge deal. Wrap, long body, or vines are used to wrap and squeeze the foe for 2 to 5 turns. That's low power, but it does damage over time. And growth, user's body is forced to grow all at once. That sounds very harmful. Raises special attack stat by 1 factor. This is the only grass type. I need grass type moves. That's the coverage I need here. I don't. I think I'm going to replace... No, I don't want to replace. I don't want poison here. We have other poison Pokemon. I mean, maybe when we're later on, if we're going to use Victory Bell for something, we want poison moves. But yeah, we'll skip this one. should get to Weepin' Bell. Stun Spore. So paralyzing is useful as well. But we've already got Sleep Powder. I would rather have Sleep Powder. Now, paralyzing also has a secondary effect of lowering physical damage or damage from physical attacks. But I think Sleep Powder is more useful, so I might stick with that. Oh, it's time. I was showing the wrong screen there, but hey. Now it's important. Now we want that. God, Weepin' Bell has just like the most horrified looks in its eyes. It's just like, oh! It does not like being... It isn't like being. That's the sentence. But congratulations! Acid. Okay, it really wants to go the poison route because this game is all the early game is just all poison type Pokemon. Acid just lowers special defense. It's 40 power but 100 accuracy. So it just lowers special defense. This is interesting because of the synergy here, right? If you, the thing is, we have a physical attack move with Vine Whip. That is the only attacking, well, okay, there's Wrap as well. It's also physical attack. But then we have, there's zero synergy with this. We have Growth that raises special attack, and then Acid that lowers the target's special defense. And we have no special attack moves at all. This sucks. You suck. Can you learn better moves, please? Like, figure out what you want with your life. Look at who I'm talking to here. Look at that face. Am I crazy? What do I even... What do I think is going to happen here? I don't know. I don't know. Acid doesn't seem great. Especially if we already have Growth. Raising special attack and lowering special defense in the end, unless you're going to have a move that does both. It's not it's not that great, especially if we don't have no special attacks. So we're skipping that. Let's finish this off. 10 more levels. Interesting. Knockoff. Pretty big move there. And it's a dark move. Okay, I don't have dark coverage anymore. So it's only 20 power, but if it's like a gym battle and that Pokemon has a berry or something, they can no longer use it. We knock that out of their hands. So it's 100% accurate. It's not very powerful, but the secondary effect of them losing their item that they're holding, if they're holding one, can be pretty good. I think we're going to replace... See, and it's another physical attack. Why you have moves to raise your special attack, Weepin' Bell? Why would you do that? I mean, I don't really want Wrap, so we're going to get rid of Growth first. Sweet Scent. Can I get a razor leaf or something? Sweet Scent that lowers the foe's evasiveness. It also lures wild Pokemon if used in grass, etc. I mean, that could make... I mean, honestly, the hunts for wild Pokemon don't take that long. So I think we'll skip it. Besides, we don't want that. We don't want to get a bunch of random encounters. We just want the one we're going to get in a route, and then we move on with Repel. Well, that's it. So right now, our Weeping Bell kind of sucks. It's not great. It's not great. Okay. Parasect, what do we got? Growth. So there is already an inherent problem with Parasect where it's our HM Pokemon for now, because it has Cut. But we have Spore. Spore is the move, not Sleep Powder. Spore is the one that is much better to have for essentially putting Pokemon to sleep if it's not a Grass type. Grass types are immune to this. So we have Leech Life, which is not very powerful but restores HP. We have Stun Spore, so we can either paralyze or we can put it to sleep. This is a Pokemon for catching Pokemon. We don't need growth on this Pokemon. We already have a Grass type, and honestly, with apologies to some of my Bug type fans in chat, we're not super duper focused on Bug types because they're kind of weak to a lot of different types. Not a good policy in a Nuzlocke. Maybe someday I'll be like, all right, time for a crazy challenge. We're doing a Bug type only Nuzlocke. We'll have to save it for that. But we do want it to be fully leveled up in case we face off against something that's a decent level and we want to put it to sleep, but we have to tank a couple hits. Almost done. Now we go to Pfizer, our Zubat. Confuse Ray. It literally is just confuses the enemy. It just confuses. It's 10. We can run it 10 times. It just triggers confusion. Now, confusion can be clutch. It can cause them to attack themselves instead of attacking your Pokemon. But yeah, so like Astonished is only 30 power, but it's 100% accurate. It also might flinch the opposing Pokemon. But Bite does that too. Unless they're not weak to dark, unless they resist dark type damage, Bite is a superior move to Astonish. Of course, if they're weak to Ghost, this does 60 damage, but still. Wing Attack, we need flying type moves. And I want to focus more on flying type moves for Pfizer. I don't know why this thing is learning so much in terms of Ghost and Dark, but like, all right. We don't need just a basic... Confuse Ray can be powerful. Don't get me wrong. And I might go ahead and replace Astonish with it for now, but we're going to keep leveling up, so that might get also replaced. I'm going to keep this. It could be strategically good. I don't know. Uh-oh. And it grows eyes, and its mouth gets comically large. Like, that's... It makes no sense in terms of eating and digestion, but here we are. So we got a Golbat now. That means a stat boost and all that good stuff, so that's good. No change to typing or anything here, as far as I know. Yeah, it's already poison flying, so... Air Cutter, now we're talking. More flying type moves, please. Yes. So Air Cutter is, it's 95 accuracy, so it's not 100% like Wing Attack, and it's not as powerful. What does it do? It has a high critical hit ratio, so that means that you're doing 50% extra damage and ignoring stat changes. That's what critical hits do. Which is why critical hits are very dangerous for your own Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, because if you do things like, I'm going to do, this is my setup Pokemon, I just like max out its defense, yada yada, that does not matter if your opponent gets a crit. It cuts right through your defense increases and then does 50% extra damage. And then if it's super effective against you, that is 2 times damage, and that what's 50% higher first, then 2 times, or the other way around. It's bad. It's real bad. But I'm replacing Confuse Ray with this. Leech Life can, of course, keep your Pokemon alive, which is pretty nice, but we're going to go ahead and replace... These both do 60 power with 100 accuracy, but dark and flying. Confuse Ray can be strategically really good. Why do I even have a bug type move on here? I could do Air Cutter plus Wing Attack plus Confuse Ray plus Bite. And Confuse Ray can be, if it's a physical attacking Pokemon, and well, any Pokemon, but any Pokemon with high physical attack, when it hits itself in confusion, that does, I mean, more damage, right? But this is when I wish I just had like ADEF on a Discord call, just telling me what to do. These are hard. And, you know, if you're watching this and yelling at the screen, nah, like, I get it. Like, I get it. For real. I feel you. I'm gonna... it's against my better judgment to get rid of Leech Life because it can come through in a pinch. I mean, the logical thing to do is replace Wing Attack. This, it looks like it does less damage, but the fact that it has a high critical hit ratio means it's more likely to do 50% more than this. That's what I need as well. Yeah, yeah. The Confuse Ray thing can be really good, but we're going to go ahead and swap that out. We will eventually get to a point where we can remember moves, I believe. So we're just going to do that for now. Just because I can't decide. So we're almost there, level 27. Then we gotta just level up Tums and we're good to go. Mean Look, really? At level 33? For realsies? I guess it just now got eyeballs, so I mean, that makes sense. But Mean Look is interesting. I guess, is this like Gen 1 where you could run into wait, was it Gen 1? Hold on. Yeah, Abra was kind of a problem. Abra would immediately teleport out. I don't know if this would stop that. Why is my camera doing this? Stop doing that, camera. Stop it. I look like an idiot. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't think this helps me out. Unless you're talking about like you're trying to focus on a certain Pokemon in a gym battle or something, but yeah, we're gonna skip that. I mean, when you see it has only 5 power points, it's like, hey, that's like a powerful move, and it is, but I don't think it's gonna help us. No, I said no. I think that's it. Now we move on to Tums. Already with Poison Sting. Okay. Yes, your Poison Ground. I mean, I have way too much poison on this team. It is disgusting. $15 power? I know it might poison the target. Like, relax. Double Kick is awesome, though. That's kind of cool to have in case you run into a normal type Pokemon that needs double kicking. Yeah, we're going to be unlearning pretty much all of these. I mean, I guess you should have that stab damage. Stab means same type attack bonus because Nidoran is a poison type, and this is a poison type move. You get a 50% bonus to damage. So, all right, we will replace Growl. We have 20 levels to go, though. We're going to learn more moves. We're just almost done leveling up. We leveled up, or we evolved a couple Pokemon. Like this. Oops. Shouldn't press that twice. There we go. And, all right. Tums has evolved into Nidorina. Oh, Astral5090, what's up? Welcome. Okay, so we get the stat bonus, which is 9 stat buffs because of the evolution. Fury swipes can be pretty strong. And it's, yeah, so foes raked with sharp claws or scythes for 2 to 5 times in quick succession. We replace Scratch with Fury swipes. It takes longer, and it's also 80% accurate. Nah, we got to avoid lower accuracy moves. It's just too scary in a Nuzlocke, man. A normal playthrough, sure. That can do a lot of damage, though. All right, we're going to have it for now. Let's replace Poison Sting. I probably wasn't... Well, no, the stab bonus, though. And I don't want to get rid of all of my status moves. Would you like to learn the location of the Moonstone to possibly evolve Nidorina into Nidoqueen, or would you like to figure that out on your own? I ain't about figuring this out on my own. This is stressful enough. I want to... now, if it's like, hey, don't do this, do that, as in play better. Backseating, not really. But if it's just like, hey, here's information to help you... Like, Nuzlocks are not about exploration and, like, having the full game experience. It is you versus the gym leaders, and then the Elite Four, and then the champion. And not losing any Pokemon on the way. And whatever trainers are obviously non-optional. 1 second, though. Can we talk about this ability, though? Rivalry. Raises attack if the foe is of the same gender. What? Okay, we gotta stop the female on female hate, man. No, like, we gotta stop this. Raise each other up. You know what I mean? How else are you gonna fight the patriarchy, man? Come on. In the ruins of Alf. All right, I did skip that part. I guess I can go get it. And I hope that's not too tough considering repels, but I guess that's another area, so we could catch another Pokemon. I know I'm supposed to stick to routes, but if it's like a special area with specific Pokemon, I don't want those to be written out of the potential Pokemon we can add to our team. Let's replace... God, I feel like such a noob removing all status moves. But this isn't especially powerful. It isn't sharply lower defense, so those will come along later. We got to finish this up. We got a lot more levels to go through. 13 more, so... So a dark type move on Tums, though. I could replace Scratch with this. It's at least not normal type, which is not super effective against anything. And for ghost types, it like doesn't hit at all. So... Wait, do any... Yeah. Well, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just replace Scratch with this. Hold on. It is 100% accurate. It does 20 more... it has 20 more power. Yeah, we're going that route. Now, if you have a normal type Pokemon with normal type moves, you do get the stab bonus, which is nice. Reminds me of Fallout New Vegas perks. So Chez La Femme, you can acquire it with your character as a woman, and it gives you unique dialogue options with women. Also gives you 10% more damage against them. That's funny. That is funny. Helping Hand? Well, I mean, I guess there are some double battles, but like, no, not here. Really? Nidorita, really? Oh, come on. How are you going to have rivalry ability and also offer Helping Hand? Okay, that's a little bit hypocritical if you ask me. If you don't know, Helping Hand is a move that will empower the next the move of your second Pokemon on the battlefield. So like, that is only if you're doing double battles where two of your Pokemon are out at the same time. It can be very powerful in double battles. All of our Pokemon are now level 33. There we go. I guess we're heading to the ruins of Alph. Let me find those. Let me find that. Okay, I don't know if I necessarily want to add unknown to the team. I need to catch an unknown as in a Pokemon card because I need that for the Pokedex, but I don't really want unknown for the team. They're not super strong. Femme Fatale squad, all females. That would be pretty cool, though. That would be pretty cool. Old school X-Men game had that as well. Oh, okay. If I'm remembering the layout of the game well, Runes of Alph shouldn't be far. I think we passed it, so... Okay, yeah. Okay, so I need to go to my map. I just want to check this. So it's here. It's right there. Wait, what? What is this? What is that? Why is that there? What is this? Help. Help. What is that? Route 38. Why is there, like, literal monster face on my map? Oh, yeah, you can now encounter the legendary beasts in those routes. Oh, that's right. I did see them. Oh, there. Yeah. Okay. Let me ask y'all this. Should we have a legendary clause where... legendary clause. Where, I mean... Look, Nuzlocke, you make the rules. You have whatever rules you want, right? What if legendaries are just counted separately? Like, if we can counter it, we catch it. Or does it... Or would this, like... Would Raikou here count for Route 38 if we encounter it? I don't know. Okay. Let's go and put on a... repel. A max repel at this point because we're going to be running around a lot. I'd be into that. Legendaries are awesome, to be honest. Yeah. Also because these Pokemon change their routes very infrequently, so they might move to a route you've already caught a Pokemon in, so why not? Yeah. I like it. I like it. Did I fight them? I don't know if I fought them. I need to be a little bit careful here. This is why I don't use the bike. You can run into trainer battles really easily. So I need to head east, and then Ruins of Alpha there. Hello? Can I look at the... Oh my god, look up! Okay. Okay, north entrance to the Ruins of Alpha. Here we go. This is the Ruins of Alpha, an ancient tradition made of stones. Is it a place or is it a tradition? What do you mean? Don't you wonder who'd make something like this and why? I don't know. So I try not think too much. Do you see that strange tree in the road? Yeah. Okay, yes, I cut it. It's gone. Yeah, lost in translation sounds about right. Visitors who are interested in archaeology are welcome. Okay, where in the Ruins of Alpha? Is that the Moonstone right there? How do I get that? Surf? Do I need to teach a Pokemon Surf? Do I have one that can learn it? I don't know. I don't know if Quagsire can learn Surf. Charlie, don't surf. It'll be in the bottom right ruin. Okay, so we'll skip this right here for now. We do have to figure out the whole surf situation, though. Uh-oh. That's a max repel, and it already wore off. Wow. It's a good thing I have a few of these. Wait, do I have to go through these to get around? What's this? Ruins Research Center. What's up? There are odd patterns drawn on the walls of the ruins. They must be the keys for unraveling the mysteries of the ruins. The ruins are about 1,500 years old. That's all we know about them. But it's not known why they were built or by whom. Bravo! A promising youth who is about to start the journey of archaeology has just arrived. Oh yeah, who is it? Who are we talking about? Did you just spin like 8 times? What? Just a visitor? Oh, I see. You got me excited for nothing. Bye. Smell you later. Okay, it just says year 10. Got it. There's supposed to be things in pots and stuff. What is this? Voice acting is off. Thank you. Appreciate that. What is it? So there's an exit here. Okay, what the heck? I guess I gotta go in. I feel like that guy's going to want to fight me, but I always think that. It's a replica of an ancient Pokemon. Is this guy going to want to fight me? I don't want to fight anybody, man. I'm just so scared after that last one. How do you feel about it, Dayquil? Your Pokemon is staring intently at nothing. Why are you doing that? All right, I'm talking to you. Hello, just when you least expect it. Is that a sentence? Do we think that's like how a sentence is supposed to go? I am Cameron, the photographer. You look so photogenic. Why not have a picture taken? All right. All right, then get yourselves ready. Oh my God. What a cute picture. Good, good. We've got a nice picture. You can see all the pictures on your PC. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, that person wants to fight me. Okay, they're all replicas of ancient Pokemon. Got it. So this person probably does not want to fight me because they're not like turning around. But maybe we're just going to go right on past them. I don't need lore, okay? Uh-oh. Yeah, but do I like push these? What am I doing here? Okay. Oh, good. One of these. Okay, what's the freaking point? Can't you register the repel? Probably. What does that even mean? How do I do that? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, up to 2 key items can be registered at a time. First, okay, it... Now that's for key items, it says. Okay, let me see. Press Y. Nope. And select. Nope. It says key items. So things like the old rod, the bicycle, I have that set already. The dowsing machine. Yeah. That would make sense, right? But nope. Wait, did I use it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't do that. It was a good idea, but unfortunately they didn't think that one through. Listen, I just want to get out of here. There's nothing in here for me, as far as I know. Don't look at me. Don't look at me! I am hideous. Stop it. By the way, my wiki here is giving me the info that walking outside the ruins can get you either Xatu or Smeargle. Smeargle is awesome. Okay, we want Smeargle. We really want Smeargle. Okay, we got to run until our repel wears off. Man, look at this. Got ray tracing going on, real-time reflections. Dang. Thankfully, it doesn't take that long for repel to wear off. Let me change my current Pokemon to Nyx. Have this little mushroom crab running around behind us. Nyx is scratching at the ground as if searching for something. Okay. Yo, nice. Random great ball. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could go to a route I haven't caught anything on yet and like go fishing or something, but I really just want Gyarados. Where is that? Can I get the shiny Gyarados already? A 10% chance for Smeargle sucks. But it's so good for something like this. So, in case you don't know, Smeargle can learn any move from any Pokemon. You can... Oh. I don't have a Pokemon that can learn Rock Smash right now. I guess I can teach Geodude. But I don't have him on my team right now, so it ain't happening, is it? Okay. You mean this area, right? Like this area is... There are wild encounters here. Well, okay. Okay, there's just nothing in here. Oh, hold up. Welcome to the chamber. We are reconstructing ancient Pokemon stone panels. You can rotate stone panel pieces by touching them for a short time. If you touch a piece and slide it, you can move it around. We think we should be able to put them back to where they were. Okay, this Pokemon hides on the seafloor and watches the shore with its eyes on its back. I don't think I can do this without a stylus, right? Actually, what's happening? Did I just soft lock myself? Do I? Nope. Well, like, I can't even hit... Oh, I can. Oh! Good teamwork, y'all. Natty and Chris did the teamwork there. Thank you. I was worried. Does that seem right to y'all? No. That does seem right to me. Yeah, it looks right to me. Oh, can I... Oh, yeah. Okay, I can click to rotate. There we go. I freaked out. I was so worried. I fell down. Okay. All right. I fell down. Did you just come down from above? So you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. That's wonderful. You seem to have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. It records unknown as you capture them. I'm sure it'll come in handy. I'm not capturing all those unknown. You crazy. There is an entire alphabet of Pokemon with all different shapes. And yeah, you... Okay. Oops. Now we're going to get an unknown for this area. Bye, Smeargle. Bye. It's okay. All right. Yeah, I guess so. It's just their stats and move. I think their move pool isn't very good. Its flat, thin body is always stuck on walls. Is it? It wasn't just now. It attacked me. Its shape appears to have some meaning. Well, we have to. I mean, I really got nothing for this. It's a letter. It is a letter. That's what it is. So if you haven't been here watching these before, you know, generally a theme for these is good. A theme for how you name your Pokemon helps. It's not helping here. They give me big medicament for amnesia type deal. Ozempic is the only O drug I can think of. I got nothing. Vitamin O. Is that even a vitamin? I don't know what vitamin O does, but sure. No, it's vitamin O. I think that works. That works. I don't know if I'll ever use unknown, but sure. Okay, now we go ahead and use our max repel. It wouldn't make sense for this guy. Is that it? That's the whole thing, huh? This is exactly like the other one was. Yeah, this is just for finding encounters and getting the whole alphabet worth of unknown. Plus punctuation. Okay, that's... no. I already did that. I'm not a shy one, actually. I'm very outgoing. Unless I don't want to be. So that took me from there to here. I might be able to find another pathway. Another place. Yeah. I gotta get Surf. It was not the right time to do this. I don't have Rock Smash right now. That Pokemon died. I had it. Now I don't have it. But I can learn it. So we're going to go do that now. Sup? Things are busy lately because we have many people coming from Goldenrod and Ecritique, whatever that is. That Quagsire can learn Surf. Oh. Let me get Rock Smash going. Okay, good. That's good to know. I hate to have Geodude on the team when I'm not really going to be able to use him, but it's okay. water, ground. But Quagsire is awesome. I don't want it to have 2 HM moves. Like, that's... HM Pokemon tend to not... Like, you lose some combat viability when it's just... I mean, both of those can be powerful moves. Don't get me wrong. I know that. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Why not? Why not? Let's see. That could be the move. Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, so first we know we can probably do... let's see. Surf. Okay, so yes. Direx can learn Surf. Maybe we get rid of Amnesia. We'll have other Pokemon that can do psychic stuff. Yawn, actually, maybe not. Okay, Yawn comes in clutch whenever you're trying to put a grass-type Pokemon to sleep, because Spore does not work on grass types. Amnesia or Yawn? Raising special defense like that can be really nice. It's part of setting up, but I think I might skip it here. What is our special defense looking like? It's already at 50. Why not? Hey, hey, I still haven't caught a why not. I still have not caught a why not, and it makes me sad. I'm gonna have to figure out what set has why not in it. Okay. By the time we need something like this, like truly need it, hopefully anyway, we'll be able to remember moves. We'll have that. We'll find that place where we can remember moves. And I think we could probably get there now, but now let's see. Wait, I don't even have that ability to smash rocks yet. I haven't gotten the HM for that. So we're gonna ignore that. These names are off the chain. Thank you. Don't really need it this very second, but I don't want to forget it. Movie Learner is after Lighthouse, which means you'll need to learn Surf regardless. Fair enough. Right. Plants are also living things. They would want to move around from time to time. I just walked up to you. You don't know me. Why is that the one thing you say to a stranger? You weird, buddy. And that's okay. Weird is good. Sometimes. I love that. I'm on Quagsire's. He's just swimming around, and I'm just like, hyper potion. Nice. Just imagine standing on this thing's back, this absolute unit right here. That's just great as it surfs through a little pool. Cool music, but we didn't get to enjoy it for very long. Weird Beats Cooker Cutter hand down. Yep. Agreed. And what does this say? What is this thing? L-I... What is that? G? L-I-G-O-T? Oh, G-H-T. It's light. L-I-G-H-T. Light. Okay, got it. So it's not vitamin O, it's an H. That the unknown we caught is H. Not O. That's okay. This Pokemon knew no fear as it flew as it pleased through the skies long ago. All right. Yep, that's Aerodactyl right there. It looked kind of goofy when it was done. Thank you. I just want to thank you guys for pushing me to try the mouse. Uh-oh. That's the thing about playing the game like this. You just wait for it to freak out and have a problem. I know I need to go up there probably, but I want to check up top here. It's just all statues. They put so much work into making this, and then they're just like, all right, we're going to make a bunch of halls that zigzag, and it's just going to have like 80 of like this guy. There's this guy right here. There's that guy right there. 80 of them. Wait, huh? Not gonna lie, I was literally see tech YouTuber going, what do I do? And I'm like, mouse. Yes, I know. This is my, honestly, I've never really emulated the, I mean, on my totally actual DS here, I'm not very experienced with it. Oh, my bad. Sorry. How long was that the case? How long was on the wrong screen? That'd be the worst video ever. So I thought it was bottom right ruins, you said, but... Yeah. Hours. Yay. Yes, I know you can headbutt the tree. That is always true and also never a good idea. What do you mean? Light. Aziz, light! Maybe there's something I missed in the ruins here, but it's all statues. It's just statues hanging around. This is like the main chamber, the central chamber, and I just keep falling into it. What's the point? It's inside the ruins. Like here, I'm here. Hold on. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Why is that audio crackling? That's not fun. Oh, apparently character's mom just buys it randomly too, so that'd be kind of cool. You have to use Flash. That makes sense. Question is, which of my Pokemon can learn Flash? Hey, at least I was able to read what it said. That's kind of cool. God, I gotta teach another move to another Pokemon. There is zero respect for my movesets here. I'm sure Dayquil can learn it. It's just like, I got a moveset that well, it's gonna change. It's gonna change as it levels up. It's fine. It's a, oh man. I don't want to put an a TM that is temporary, that like was TM right? Oh no, no. I don't want to put a TM that will break on my starter. Who else can learn it? I don't have another fire type, so whatever. I just got to do it. Oh. A lot of them can learn it. Okay. Well, your moveset sucks, THC, so we'll use you. Yeah, 85% accuracy. We're unlearning this. This is fine. How do I use a move randomly? Do I have to assign it to something, or what the heck? I don't... Wait, does Flash activate Chlorophyll? I thought that was only... You had to have the sunlight out. The harsh sun or whatever. Okay. Boosting speed is cool if it works, though. Right, but how do I use it? Summary switch item. Got it. Thank you. I was just looking at the right options there. No, it's not obvious. I'm on like, okay, my setup here is a little weird. I'm on a 32-inch screen here. But of course, honestly, it might be a good idea to... I have an ultra-wide on my editing PC. It might be a good idea to swap them. Because then these will be larger. Like they'll fill more of the screen because it's like basically this is... Here, I'll show you. Check this out. That's what I see. It's a lot of wasted space. But also, it's a large... like, I'm also pretty close to it. So it's a little weird. It's a weird setup. Wait. Do I get all of these things? Or only one? Citrus berry. Okay. Moonstone, let's go. Oh, we're about to have a ringer in our team. Thanks for the help, Natty. Appreciate it. Oh. Are something... What is that? Something created Pokemon statue outside. Our plan created Pokemon. Our plan? Is that what that says? Plan? Our something. Our something created Pokemon statue outside. That does look like plan. But what is it? What your plan? I don't know if I'm reading that right. Pokemon lore. Pokemon statue outside. Okay. Didn't mean to... I accidentally hit the fast forward thing. Okay, Pokemon statue outside. Well, whatever. Interesting. All right. Time to get embiggened here. What? Tums is evolving. Congratulations, your Tums evolved into Nidoqueen. Thanks. I appreciate that disembodied voice. You're a real one. Oh, it's somewhat vain. Cringe. I'm kidding. Didn't change. Of course, you know, it is what it is. Look at that power rating, though. Dang. I think that's for the ribbons thing. Attack 72. So physical attacking moves are the way to go here. Which is what we're using. These are all physical attacking moves. Yeah, this thing's powerful. That's awesome. Special defense is high. Defense is pretty bulky. Pokemon with disability. No, what abilities? What do you mean disabilities? What do you mean? Okay, that's all we came here to do. Like, the thing is, I would love to play this just normally and go through it. It's just, I really wanted to do Nuzlocke, and this was said to be the best game for getting into Nuzlocks if you've never done one. But yeah, we did it. Largely guided by Natty the Panda. Thank you, Natty. No, I keep doing that. Pokemon can be vain. Yes. They can. I already fought all of y'all. Now, where do I want to go? All right. that was a good little side adventure there. Honestly, you're going through a lot of it on your own. I'm just sending you off in random side quests like, hey, this might help. And yes, there are some Pokemon that evolve with items, and I forget that a lot. Where it's like, oh, I wonder when it's going to hit its second evolution. And it just ain't going to do it unless I make it happen. So, okay. Done with that gym. We finished the gym here in Equatique City. No, so there's a couple routes around here. You got a choice here. Cool. Left or right is the choice, I believe. Go on. That's all I got. That's all I know right now. I hate you, Morty. You suck. So we have a safari zone that we can go to catch Pokemon, I guess. But I need to talk to this person first. Bauba. Is that you? Equatique used to have 2 towers. And then Saruman. No, I'm kidding. One in the east and one in the west. Okay. Already went into the west one. So I think this is the guy. In the distant past, when this tower burned in fire, 3 nameless Pokemon perished in it. I already read all this before I play the clip. I love just doing that, saying play the clip. Because then someone has to go look up the clip and then put it in there. Can I go away now? Thank you. I'm going away. That northernmost intersection. Okay, I don't like you because you're just standing outside the dance hall talking about kimono girls, and that's just weird. I already talked to you, but what? Huh? I don't need repel here. I'm okay. Well, whatever. Right takes you places including Red Gyarados after Team Rocket hideout fight. Left takes you to Olivine City, where you'll go through quite a few fights at the Lighthouse. Both have you progress. No, it's a trap. You'll have to go both places eventually. I want Gyarados. And I know we just got Quagsire. But Quagsire is water ground, and we can focus Quagsire on ground and then teach Surf to Gyarados. But also we'll just have Gyarados be the big water type. What do you got? What are you saying? Mount Mortar is like a maze inside. Be careful. Don't get lost in there. Okay. All right. Okay, Route 42. We got to catch a Pokemon here. Shadow Claw. Interesting. Powerful. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Sorry I bumped into you. Did I hurt you? Please don't cry. Take this. Obtained HM04. All right. Okay. It's a move called Strength. Oh, when a Pokemon learns it, it can move boulders out of your way. Enjoy a happy mountain climbing life. Thanks. I mean, I want Gyarados. Okay, so Mount Mortar, Waterfall Cave inside. And that's that. So I need to teach a Pokemon Strength. All of these HMs, man, I'm telling you. Who can learn it? Anyone can learn it? Can you learn it? But any of my little friends here? Yes. What's your moveset like? I don't like that Furious Swipes is only 80 accuracy. All right. It's going to be Tums. I should let you know that I'm pretty sure you can skip Mount Mortar by just surfing around it, but hey, up to you if you want to catch Pokemon there. I should learn Strength anyway. And also, we can catch a Pokemon in there. So let's... I haven't saved in a while. Let me do that. All right, let's go in. Let's see if we can catch one. I've already got a Golbat. Thank you. Oh, it's not a dark cave. That's cool. Here we go. What are we getting? What are we getting? It's a duplicate encounter, so we can just run, and it's no big deal. I'm thinking we just try to catch something here, and we capture wherever we catch. It's going to be another Zubat. We're going to run into a... no. Sorry. Another... That's sad. Sorry, Bite Junior there. Can't catch you. Nope. I'm really glad my totally original hardware DS has a fast forward feature. Starting to think these are the only two Pokemon I can get here. Hey, what the heck? Let's check in here. I can't catch this. I would love to. We had one and we lost it. Once you catch one, you can't get another one. Nope. Another duplicate. Maybe we skip this for now and come back later. Wah. All right. How majestic. Just so majestic. Today, Junior. Got the punk apricorn. Gonna get the Gurn apricorn. Like, look at how much space there is there. They could type green. And yellow. They could type yellow. They could have the whole word. Nice. We like free stuff. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. No, but like this could be really good or really bad. We're not high enough level for this. Okay. I'm pretty sure Raikou is Raikou immune to sleep? Hold on. Oh. Okay, no, it's not. It's not immune to Spore. Okay, oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Don't panic. Stop panicking. How did it do that? It was snoozing. It went me, and it would just ran in its sleep. Am I just supposed to throw a Pokeball? How are you gonna go full Usain Bolt while you're in me? How do you do that? I want to recount. I really wanted Raikou. I don't have an electric type. But it's past our... It was higher than our level cap anyway. There's too much I don't know about this game, man. Maybe I shouldn't have Repel on all the time. Unless I do right now. I think I do have Repel. So Repel doesn't stop them, stop legendary encounters. Duly noted. Just if you're take note, if you get the random legendary encounter in SoulSilver or Heart Gold, just throw the Pokeball. Just throw it. I'm so sad right now. I am so sad right now. And it was just passing through. It's over here now. It was just passing through. So the waterfall cave, is that a thing? I got apparently... I don't like you. What doing? Wait, Mahogany Town to... Wait, did I pass Mahogany Town? Did I go through Mahogany Town? What do you mean? Mount Mortar... Oh, right. It's coming up. Okay. The sign said, like, Mahogany... Okay, that's because that's here. It's right here. We're here. Mahogany Town, home of the ninja. Does that sound right to you, the name? Are you off to see the Gyarados rampage at the lake? Hi. Hello. No? I mean, yes. Maybe. Just a souvenir shop. Ah, a likely story. Nothing suspicious about it. No need to be alarmed. I'm going in here. I mean, I have to now. Oh, is this the gym? This is the gym, isn't it? All right, we're leaving. Like, there's a secret door to the gym, I guess. Like, this guy's blocking the gym, the physical gym. So that's a secret door to it. Am I guessing correctly here? The reason I say that is because the hippie dude with the round glasses was in front of that, like, cabinet thing. That or, like, the gym leader. Oh, gym leader's not in the gym right now. And they're just, like, hiding under there. Yeah, got it. Okay, something like that. Was there something I wanted to change? No. This is our team right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's see what this guy says. Have you seen this guy with black cape? He has been going back and forth between here and the Lake of Rage, saying strange radio waves are being transmitted. Who is he, I wonder? Do I have to use my radio thing finally? Oh, from apparently, if I use my radio thing in the ruins, it would guarantee encounters with unknown that I haven't caught yet. But I'm not catching all those unknown. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you. I need it. We're not fighting. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Hiya, kid. I see you're new in Mahogany Town. Since you're new, you should try a yummy Rage candy bar. Right now, it can be yours for just $300. Want one? I mean, clearly this is predatory marketing, right? And lots of pressure put on for the... But at the same time, I am feeling rage right now. So, like, sure. I remember a person from as far as Kanto came to buy one a long time ago. It happened to have none in I happen to have none in stock back. I happened to have none in stock then. That person left rather upset. I feel kind of sorry for that. Okay, well. Yep, that's a normal tree. Normal tree. Nothing to see here. That's not a weird triple antenna thing at the top. Nope, nothing to see here. Is this all this? Okay, that's it for this town, huh? Pretty small place, unless there's more to the right. Again? I don't want to upset you after buying one from me, but buying a Rage candy bar has nothing to do with whether I'd allow you to pass through here. Johto has many places to visit, such as the lighthouse at Olivine and the pharmacy at Cianwood. Why don't you slow down and enjoy sightseeing? No, but I want to go over here. I don't want to upset. Oh, are you serious? I can't go through here? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Paul Rubin, don't. Yeah, I do have a bicycle. I do have a bike, and it's pretty rad. Not as rad as that one though. Lake of Rage is going up, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to see if the guy said the same thing, or if maybe he would get mad. Up was the only way I could go, or back to the left. I really can find a red scale occasionally. Speaking of which, I know a person who would appreciate a red scale. Who? I can't remember. Then what use are you? Ugh. I just, look, here. I can't do, like, every random encounter because I don't want to lose a Pokemon to a critical hit. But sometimes it's just important dialogue or items I can get from talking to NPCs. So okay. Okay. Why is this sign here? Why are you here, sign? Do I still have my repel on? I don't. Oh, but I can catch something here. Man. Okay. Okay. I just wanted this one Pokeball item thing here. I didn't even need to do that. I could have just gone through this building. Ooh. Oh, don't want to be there. Everybody, what's something cool? Go back and go through that building. Oh, okay. All right. It's probably super cool. Hold it there, kiddo. The toll is 1,000 Poké Dollars to go through. Thank you very much. That's it? I'm good. I'm good, though. I just want to proceed. North to Lake of Rage. Okay, thank you. That's a useful sign. Okay, it's raining. Oh my. Fishing Guru's house. Okay, what's up? You got a better rod? What's up? The Top Hat Gang? It's something like that for sure. The Lake of Rage is actually a crater made by a rampaging Gyarados. The crater filled up with rainwater and the lake was formed. That's a story passed on from my grandpa's great-great-grandpa. How old is this Gyarados? It used to be that you could catch a lively Magikarp there, but I don't understand what's happening. What you got in your fridge? Nothing. You suck. Also known as Gyarados Lake. Wait. There it is. Look how angry it is. Look at it. So I can't catch this yet, right? I don't have an electric type. I also don't want to kill it. But I do have a grass type, but it sucks. I have a very bad grass type. But I can put it to sleep. Well, no, I don't have a bat. Hold on. Hold on. No, Nyx is grass type. Bug and grass. So we're fine. We're fine. And I can put it to sleep with this. Now, Nyx, though, doesn't have any damaging moves. Or no crazy damaging moves. But that's probably good. So I can use Cut. I don't want to use Leech Life because it's just gonna. Oh no, it's not Leech Seed. I can use Leech Life. Depth charges. That would probably work, but I don't think we'd be able to catch it. Part of it maybe. What's up? The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. That's probably just dialogue. Wait, can I catch it now? Choice specs. Sick. An item to be held by a Pokemon. These distinctive glasses boost special attack, but allow only one kind of move to be used. So if you have a Pokemon that is like powerful, it has you know you're about to go into a fight where you're going to be able to just do just steamroll an entire team or something with one move. You put the choice specs on and special attack is boosted. pretty powerful. I guess Repel wore off. Okay, I don't care. I'm not counting it. I don't remember seeing Repel wear off. That doesn't count. I'm not counting it. It's my Nuzlocke, and I can run if I want to. Yes, I can. You're just splashing. You ain't doing nothing. Oh, it does count for the shiny claws. But I don't want another Gyarados. Are you serious that I can't run? Okay, I got away safely. All right. Like, what's Magikarp gonna do? What's it gonna do? Bounce menacingly? It does count for the shiny claws. You're right, though. That's a dead end. Oh, it's not. Okay. A red flute. A red flute made from blown glass. Its melody snaps a single Pokemon out of infatuation. Cool. Okay. Let me check that. It's a dragon type move. It hits for neutral damage. Bug is weak to rock, flying, and fire. That's it. Oh, this is a different area. Hold on. Oh, we're on Route 43 now. Did we catch anything on Route 43? I don't think so. Oh, this is just a back way. Okay. Okay. That I'm sure. Where am I going? What am I doing? Okay, there's where I'm going. Okay. Secret power. Interesting. An attack move with effects that vary depending on the user's environment. How does that work here? I don't know. We'll see. What's up, dude? You have strayed far. Here I have meditated. Inside me, a new power has been awakened, actually. Let me share my power with your Pokemon. Take this, child. Obtained TM10. Do you see it? It is hidden power. I like that they just got the big chunky dude with the suspenders to be this character. It draws out the power of Pokemon for attacking. Remember this. Its type and power depend on the Pokemon using it. Sick. Sick. Oh, it's there. A variable move that changes type and power depending on the hidden ability of the Pokemon using it. Huh. 30% chance for Flaffy and 10% chance for Mareep. Unfortunately, ours died, so we can't catch that. Ours died because we had that. We were going to have an Ampharos. Thanks for bringing it up. You see, the wound had closed, and you said, oh, no. We can't have that. And you said, let's just get that right open. Hello, wound. How about some fresh air? That's what you did. What am I doing? So, okay. The reason I'm confused right now. Hold on. Okay. I guess what I'm missing here is the Team Rocket hideout fight. Was that in the mountain that I skipped? Because if that's the case, I just go catch the red Gyarados. Now, I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that encounter, so I do need to research it a little bit. No. I don't want to talk to you. To hang up, you have to like change your whole situation. Yeah, this basically has me doing the lighthouse first, this thing I'm reading. So I gotta skip it. Oh, by the way, quick question. When I went into that building that I had already avoided, that you wanted to see me go into because you think it's funny, did they actually take $1,000 of my dollars? for your enjoyment. I'm curious. Oh, that's what. Okay. Okay. Earlier, you said something like after the Team Rocket hideout thing, but okay. Catching it does that. Okay, got it. Oh, actually, Paris is not Paris. Parasect is the wrong Pokemon for this because it's grass bug type. Gyarados is water flying type, right? So, the grass type moves will work, but bug type moves won't. But I don't think it has. And let me see what moves it has. It doesn't have any flying type moves, which is pretty typical for Gyarados. Like, they really have never utilized its flying typing very well, honestly. It's okay. You're not obligated to like help me anyway, so I appreciate you doing that. But I guess the cost, we're even because I am 1,000 Poke Dollars less wealthy now. So, I mean, I have that much less money now, so that's good. What am I at money-wise anyways? Well, 20. So yeah, it would have said that would have said 25,693, just letting you know. I'm halfway through with the badges here though. Though I think we have to do Kanto after this. Oh yeah, I was reading up on Gyarados. So its level is 30. That's not bad. We're over that level. We're fine. But I don't really have any electric or rock type stuff going on, which would really help. I'm just really worried. Okay, I can still use Parasect because it doesn't have any flying type moves. So we're not vulnerable to it, really. Like, it doesn't have anything super effective against us. I like that it's water flying type, not dragon type, but it's set up with 2 dragon type moves. That's actually kind of amazing because against dragon types, it's very good because dragon type is weak to dragon type. So Gyarados is going to be for dragon type, for our dragon type battles, essentially. Oh man, I don't want to lose this. I don't want to mess this up. I feel like I'm going to mess this up. It doesn't help to save, but I'm doing it anyways. It's just a normal behavior, a normal thing to do, I think. I'm not too well set up here because poison ground, water and ground, water typing, sure, that's fine. But ground type is weak to water type moves. Gyarados doesn't have any water type moves. It's just Bite, Leer, Dragon Rage, and Twister. What the hell? Who? Huh? Okay. It doesn't have any stab moves at all. No water type moves, no flying type moves. What a weird Pokemon. Yeah, we're fighting the sea monster. What do you have? What have you got? Fairy type doesn't exist yet. Yeah, really just grass type moves are all we have that it would be weak to? Doesn't Tums have a fighting move? Yes, but Tums is going to be weak. Oh, no water moves. There's no water moves. But that doesn't help us because fighting type moves aren't... There's no super effectiveness to fighting type moves. Actually, fighting types are weak to flying type. Man, strength is powerful too. I'm actually glad we have this. But I will want to put this on a normal type so it gets stabbed. That would be really strong. So maybe Snorlax? Is there Snorlax in this one? Probably. I don't know. I don't actually know. These are our two best options if we want to do damage, but we don't. We want to just put it to sleep and just take our time catching it. We do not want to lose this guy. So Spore is our best bet. If Gyarados had a flying type move, Nyx would be in danger, but Gyarados does not have that. I think we're as set up for this as we can be. Our level is higher. Let me look at what berries I have, just to save Nyx if it does take a lot of damage with something. I could put the citrus berry on let's give this to Nyx. Wait, what does a tiny mushroom do? Hold on. What are you holding? What does that do? Kind of weird for you to be holding a tiny mushroom. Let's take it. I feel weird taking a tiny mushroom away from a gigantic mushroom, but hey, here we are. What is it even for? What does it do? A small and rare mushroom. It is quite popular among certain maniacal fan segments. It's just something I can sell. Those are just for sale. Those are just sale things. Like valuable items you can sell. So we can just do that. So we go back in the bag. We'll go to our berries and we'll give Nyx a citrus berry. A citrus berry will, it'll help you get some health back after you go below a certain threshold. That's it. It heals you a little bit. Okay. And we'll give an Oran berry, which just does a 10 HP heal. We'll give that to THC here. Depending on how you want to do this, did you get choice specs? You did get choice specs, didn't you? That could be a good boost. Well, no, because I'm not trying to boost my damage. I just want Spore to put it to sleep. If I'm going to damage it down. Speaking of down, I'm gonna throw this camera in the garbage. I swear to God. Okay. Speaking of down, no, that's not what I was saying. Okay. I just want to damage it down, or if I want to damage it down, I don't want necessarily a super effective, very powerful move. We want to chip away at its health as long as possible, as slowly as possible, to get it into the yellow, and if need be, into the red. Sure. Joey. No, not now. I'm about to fight a gigantic red sea monster. All right, let's do this. Uh-oh. No, that's not. It just wore off just now. Magikarp, it is not your. You're like, this is my moment. You're incorrect. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Yay, you're splashing. Good for you. Hello? I didn't use a repel. Okay, what the hell? Why was it like that? I kept clicking on it. All right, here we go. Shiny Gyarados. I like the shine effect in this game. It's really cool. The shiny effect. Okay, let's get this done. Spore time, sleepy time, time to go me. Mimis, let's go. I got intimidated. Oh no, my physical attack went down. Oh no. Ow. Ouch. That's super strong. Now you're super sleepy. That's very scary, okay? Like, I think I already, like, we're going to take the first turn of sleep, hopefully not the last turn of sleep. We're going to go ahead and already use a potion. We're down by about 40. Super potion does 50. Don't wake up. Thank you. Now we use... What is our best ball right now? I think an Ultra Ball. We're just going to throw it. We're doing it. Our one Ultra Ball. This is it. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Get in the robot, Shinji. Yes! Let's go! Oh, we just got ourselves a very strong Pokemon. Yep. You put it to sleep and use your best ball, and then you're good to go. Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon. That's kind of rude, actually. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage. It remains enraged until it demolishes everything around it. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Okay. I swear to God, last time I tried to do this fight, I had it paralyzed and... Well, you can't have sleep and paralyzed at the same time, but even a netball wouldn't catch it. I wish I'd had it. I should have used a netball or something, but I just wanted to catch this thing. If this was a regular playthrough, I'd be matching the Pokeball to any like this shiny encounter here. Whatever. Actually, a red Pokeball, a regular Pokeball would have also made sense here because shiny Gyarados. But anyways. I'm looking at water pill brands. But I already have Direx, so I already did this. This is what I did for Quagsire. That's why its name is Direx. Okay, so we do something different for Gyarados. Okay, no, that doesn't work. I found an awesome name, but it's for a different purpose. So when I was looking up, so I'm looking at the typings, right? And it's water and flying. So I wanted to have something to do with that. So when I realized I already used Direx, which is like the best name for a water pill ever, I was like, okay, what about flying type? And then I was thinking about flying. And then I was like, motion sickness. Okay. And then I saw some of the brands there, which just Dramamine is probably what we go with, right? Dramamine is like that's you're gonna go on a flight and you don't like motion, you get sick, you use Dramamine, right? Same thing for being on a boat, whatever. So that's water and flying in one thing. Dramamine is probably the choice. But then I saw that there was a question on like the Google results thing is like, is such and such the same as Zofran? Zofran is something else that can help prevent nausea and vomiting, but it's for like caused by chemotherapy. That is a completely different thing. Zofran is a great name for a Pokemon, but it's not the right one here. Dramamine, I think, is the one. Epinephrine for seafood allergies, that's good too. But I would use that for like pollen. So another plant Pokemon. Because pollen allergy is super common. That's what I would do. Aquaments, is that a water pill as well? That's a cool one. Just aquarium, yeah. What do we think of just Dramamine? Because people take it for motion sickness, for flights, and for boat rides and stuff, from being on a cruise or on a boat. That is water and flying all in one. What do we think? It is all medication-based names. That's what I don't know. It was just whenever we started with Cyndaquil, I thought of Dayquil immediately. And then we got the Noctowl, and that was NyQuil, which we lost Noctowl very early. So I lost my awesome feather pun with NyQuil with 2 L's. That was really funny, but no, we lost it. So it was Noctowl. It was not Noctowl. It was Hoot Hoot. But anyways, so then that was the theme. It was over-the-counter medications, prescribed, whatever. Funny medication, funny sounding or cool sounding medication names. Dramamine is great, especially considering the absurd amount of drama that you went through to prepare the team only to catch it in the first Ultra Ball. Yep. Yeah. Let's see if it fits. Yeah, it does. Oh, I got it. It's Dramamine, because it always looks so mean. I could even put a dash right there. Yeah. Oh, see? You can't, like, this stuff writes itself. That is so good, okay? Like, come on. That's great. Do we need the dash? Do we think we need the dash? Is it a bit like you get it kind of thing if we have the dash there? Discuss. Okay, we're dashless. We are dashless. Yeah, I like that more. That's so good. That's such a... See, some of the other names I'm like, that'll do, I guess. This one's like, oh yeah. You're going all the way through the Elite Four, buddy. Yeah. Now I have a red scale. What do you know? I don't think I've used a max repel. Here we go. Like, the only reason I would catch a Magikarp now is to fill its spot in the Pokédex, but that's not a goal in a Nuzlocke. Yo, is that Lance? Is that Lance? I see Dragonite. And the funny thing about the difference, there's a disparity between the games and the show. In the show, Pokemon talk by the sounds they make are not roars. They say their own names repeatedly. Like repeatedly. Sometimes it's cute. Like Diglett. Obviously, they have honed Pikachu's talking through saying its own name to an art. But Diglett's great because it can say the whole name, part of the name, different parts of the name. So it's like Diglett dig, Diglett dig, Diglett dig. They're really cute and it's very funny. Well, not funny, but it's cute. It's good. Then you have like, I don't know, have we heard Spearow say its name? It's probably horrible. I don't know. There's somewhere it's just goofy or weird. But this Dragonite's just like, Yafuha! All right, Dragonite, whatever that means. Okay. It's just a roar. It's not even a roar. It's like Yafuha is what the localization team went with here. So here we talk to Lance. That red Gyarados wasn't acting right. As I feared, somebody must have forced it to evolve. Did you come here because of the wild tales? You're Bray. I'm Lance, a trainer like you. I heard some rumblings, so I came to investigate. I saw the way you battled earlier, Bray. I can tell that you're a trainer with considerable skill. Yeah, I throw ball. You stayed in the ball because it was Mimi's. That's what I did. I'm real good. If you don't mind. I had the wrong screen up. How long did I have the wrong screen up, guys? Oh, after I named it. Till I named it. Okay. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Y'all can say something if I have the wrong screen up. Like, I would really... That's... You already help a lot, and that means a lot to me. It really does. But something like that, like... we need a counter. We need a counter on this. No, Chris, not ours. We need a counter on the screen that just like every time I've left a screen up on the wrong screen. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Sure, I already finished. I've finished. We're done. No, I guess Team Rocket and they're forcing evolutions, and then that's how Gyarados got that awesome red color. So like, I don't want to fail to see the problem here. Excellent. It seems that the Lake of Rage's Magikarp are being forced to evolve. A mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is probably the cause. And that suspicious souvenir shop. So it's Team Rocket. It's not the gym leader. It's Team Rocket. I'll be waiting for you in Mahogany, Bray. Yo, that was sick. Parasect. To the skies. To the sky. To the... Okay. We're done here. Ugh. Do you know what I just went through? The endless battle I just put myself through here? Can I just pass without getting attacked? Thank you. I could probably surf out of this. No, that's just a little lake. Well, actually, here. All of this just to go like... Direx, go! You're just avoiding battle again, aren't you? Oh. I like when it's the Pokemon you have walking with you because, like... Yeah, it's an apricorn tree. It's a bulk apricorn. I get my apricorns in bulk. Yep. I haven't had that dude making a Pokeball for a long time. This didn't help me that much. Well, it did, actually. I still have my repel on, right? Yeah. Listen, guys, I'm just very afraid all the time. It's no big deal. I just don't want to get in fights and lose. I am the trainer who's like, I don't want to battle. They're my friends, okay? And I've lost so many friends. Please. Sure. Hey, Natty, can you not? No. I mean, I thought about it. And I considered and shush. I want my Gyarados now, please. Can I have my Dramamine now? Okay, who are we taking out of here? Who are we taking off the team? Man, that is so sick. All right. Yeah. This does require a little thinking. Because I like Direx. Direx is cool, but I have overlap with ground with Nidoqueen. And my only flying is Golbat that I can train up in poison stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, welcome to the team, buddy. No hard feelings, right? I didn't even hurt you. You're fine. Are you still asleep? Because you weren't in my team when I did the... Okay, you're good. Oh, you get to level up. Nice. And also maybe learn some water moves. Like Surf? Huh? Okay. Let's give it 3 levels. Since Gyarados is in the team now, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have Direx as an HM Pokemon. But Surf is pretty strong. Because I was just thinking, like, what water moves do I have? Like, I can't just easily train up moves. In modern games, like Legend ZA, Scarlet, like, they keep their list of moves and you just, hey, unlearn that, learn this, done. It is so nice. Oh, yeah, we want this. It has a lot of HP. Man, this thing is strong. Look at its HP compared to everybody else other than Tums, which is a fully evolved Pokemon, to be fair. That is our only like Pokemon that is evolved twice. So it's one of our strongest, right? Ice Fang, though, would be our only ice move. Man, okay, we replaced Bite with Ice Fang. It's not fully accurate, but it is, yeah. Ice is good to have. Okay, Twister. The user whips up a vicious tornado to tear at the foe. It may also make the target flinch. It is 40 power, 100 accuracy. This is 65 power, 95 accuracy, but it can make the foe flinch or freeze. And freeze is kind of crazy. But I'm going to replace Leer, though. Dragon Rage is... it always inflicts 40 HP damage, which isn't crazy. But, well, actually, it is pretty high. That is actually very high at this level. Later on, in higher levels, it's not as high because higher level Pokemon have more HP. But here, we'll have some... Bite is just really strong. But in terms of the flinch option plus 100% accuracy. So let's get rid of Leer for now. I guess wait, so... If I want to use Direx as our Surf Pokemon, I need to keep it in my team. But it doesn't also... No, Strength is on... what is it? Tums now. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. Yes, it's an HM. But like 80 power and 100 accuracy is up there. That's pretty freaking good. So that's good. And then if we look at Surf, which I can't because it's not, I don't have it right. I don't have that Pokemon in the team right now. Surf is very strong too. Which move would I change to use Surf? Also, don't forget, it is a stab move here. Strength for Tums, for Nidoqueen, is not a stab move. It's not a normal type Pokemon, and that is a normal type move. Surf is a water type move, and this is a water and flying type Pokemon. Flying type, though. Man, the 4-move limit is so tough. It's so tough sometimes. I don't want to get rid of Bite. Crunch is going to be better eventually if it can learn Crunch, but Bite is pretty good for now. I think I'll get rid of Twister. I'll get rid of Twister. My thought would be that you would only need to keep Direct in the team when you, well, need to Surf. But Surf can be pretty convenient, as we saw. And of course, it's another modern versus classic Pokemon game thing. You can change your team anywhere in modern games. You have access to your PC anywhere you go. You technically don't have a PC. You have boxes, right? Just boxes are just there. I guess you're just carrying around hundreds of Pokemon. Anyways, what? I knew that would happen. I lost track of time. This was fun, though. Like, I know, like, we can make this really basic and be like, every time I stream, I gotta beat a gym. But no. My first Nuzlocke, we are taking our time. Plus, I've been talking about getting this red Gyarados since episode 1. So we did it. It was a little bit anticlimactic, I will admit. But that's just good preparation, man. When I accidentally found an Ultra Ball, but I did prepare. I knew I wanted to use Spore. I knew it would put it to sleep, so I verified all that. Yeah, we're good. I can't believe that Raikou, though. I really want it. I want Raikou as my electric type. Is that dumb for a Nuzlocke? Is that bad for a Nuzlocke? Thank you. Surf over Twister would be my choice too. Yep. Yeah, Surf is going to be super powerful with Gyarados. The only thing I need to be careful of, it can be really powerful in double battles, but if I'm not mistaken, it also hits your teammate. So... yeah. Yeah. The cool thing about this is that it is an HM. I can use it as many times as I want, and I can put on as many Pokemon as I want. TMs are destroyed after using them. Wait, Tums can learn Surf? Huh? I gotta admit, like, basically, Gyarados is a giant water snake or dragon kind of thing, right? Like, it has some smooth parts on it where it's not all spiky. Nidoqueen is spikes everywhere. I don't want to ride that in the water. That's scary. That would be scary. Or painful, really. Just painful. Wait, let's look. Yeah. 95 power, 100 accuracy, telling me Surf is an inconvenience? Oh, hell no. But yeah, it swamps the entire battlefield with a giant wave. Surf is goated, man. Goated. This is now my absolute strongest Pokemon. Let me give it one more level, and we can proceed. To be honest, Yanmega can't learn Fly. Yes, I'm sad. Still mad about it. Yes, I know. We talked about this, remember? And Girder can't learn Steel Beam. It's carrying one! Considering the legendary clause, I think you should have fun. If you want Raikou, go get him. Yeah. So when I said, let's do this and then we can proceed, by proceed, I meant stop for now on this. And because we have other stuff we want to do and I have 30 minutes of stream left. Although, I mean, I can go as long as I want, but like, I get tired eventually. Dude, freaking Dramamine is so sick. That was awesome. That was awesome. We did awesome, team. That was good. We didn't do very good in the last one of these, I'll tell you that. But I'm glad you guys pulled through, pulled yourselves together, and put together a good team. What is no? I'm just along for the ride. Oops. I just released Gyarados. I'm kidding. I didn't do that. Okay, so what we're going to do first, I'm going to stop this. Here we go. Okay, what we're going to do first, I want to get into TCG Live, and we are, we're just going to get rewards. We're just going to get a bunch of rewards. I've been saving this. I have like the last 10 levels of this that are all completed. We're at level 100 now. So let's get in there and check it out. Aren't you glad I pushed you into finishing that gym? I am. I recognize that I was ready to call it quits. And, you know, you didn't let me. I appreciate that. I really do. Because, I mean, we're cruising now. And I think we might, like, look, getting through this run with no Gengar is hurting me inside. Having lost Togepi after we carried that egg from sea to shining sea is really sad. I like Ampharos a lot. At first, I didn't like Ampharos that much. I wasn't a huge fan of Ampharos for like way back. Now I really like Ampharos. I think Ampharos is awesome. Also is a great shiny, by the way. And if you've never seen Mega Ampharos, Google that immediately. It's majestic. Mega shiny Ampharos, actually. Look at that. It's purple. But, yeah. I can't believe I lost, well, Haunter. That would have been Gengar. And Togepi and my Machamp. Or my Machoke. It's just, it was one after another, after another, after another. But, thank you for encouraging me to see it through. Okay, let's get back into this. And you know what's funny? If I know I'm blocking my build here, but having my monitor there kind of highlights chat. That's pretty funny, actually. But then you lose the PC. My link illuminated picture thing. Yeah. All right. One moment, please. I don't like how this only has one position where the drinking side can be, because I can only, well, whatever. It's kind of dumb. All right, so here we go. Look at that. Fully completed the battle pass. And this was all by doing the build and battles and casual games, because I only do ranked on stream. And I already did a couple quests here, but these just go to these points, which you can use for purchasing things in the shop, like packs to open in the game and stuff like that, which I have done some of that to try and, but look at this. All the way from 86 to 100, and we're opening it all at once. It is going to include 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 crates. That is 6 SIRs. Ain't no way we're not finishing this today, as in the Pokedex. There's also some ultra rares in here, a couple of those. Illustration rares, ultra rare here. Yeah, we're getting all that right now. Oh, hold on. I mean, I'm not really playing it. We're just doing this. Besides, the category is really what I'd be more worried about. So we are going to be collecting 51 packs of Chaos Rising. Do y'all want me to click through every one of those to have the reveal happen? I mean, I'll speed through the first like 7 cards of each one, but that's a lot of clicking. 3,400 points here, which I can use to buy cards, which is really cool. We get the Roxy's Performance SIR. I needed that. Yes, I did need that. And the Mega Dragalge. That's masters that we're gonna master set right now on Chaos Rising. I have one other set that I've gotten the master set on, and what was it? I think it is Phantasmal Flames, maybe? No, not Phantasmal. I forget what set it was, but okay, we'll look at that in a second. 8 crates. There's multiple, I guess, in a couple of the last, like the last one might have 2, the one before, like 2 back might have 2 crates. Let's do this. This is gonna be crazy. Buckle up, everybody. We are receiving rewards. 3,400 here. 3,400 there. That is a lot of trade credits. We just hit. Oh, we were already at the limit of Cabalion EX Ultra Rare. We just got 3 of these Cinchinos EXs. We already had all the Ho-Ohs. We already had all the Mega Greninja EX SIRs. We already had all the Mega Floette EX SIRs. When I say all, look at that. First one, new card, Mega Dragalge EX. We already had one of these, so now we have 2. I like that there's just some normal cards in here that are like reverse foil. I haven't tried making a deck with all the different type of Deoxys yet. I don't know if you would use all of them. You basically would pick, do I want defensive? Do I want offensive? Like speed? What do I want? This is sick though. For a psychic deck, 1 energy and you can draw cards until you have 5 cards in your hand. It's pretty cool if you're having trouble accelerating your hand, like getting cards into your hand. That's pretty cool. Xerneas Geostorm is good for getting basically 30 damage for every psychic energy attached to all your Pokemon. Yeah. Phanpy is Phanpy. And then is Donphan. There's the Minchino. And of course, the most gorgeous card in the entire set. Although I did like the Cinchino SIR that I pulled physically earlier that I'm about to get digitally here is almost right there with it. It's a really cute, very like the artwork is so awesome on these. AZ's Tranquility. There, this one is not new. I had this. Never mind. I did have this. Emma. I'm surprised that they only had an ultra rare for Emma and not an illustration rare for Emma or an SIR. Oh boy, here we go. 59 packs. Sometimes the first card is, that just makes me sad. This makes me sad because I lost my Flaffy. Sometimes the first card is a hit, so we won't rush through that, but okay, then we get to the reverse one, and then, okay, cool. Already had enough of those, so first card. Okay, then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Nothing crazy yet. Okay. I'm at my collection limit for most of these. Here we go. This has a guaranteed SIR in it. Okay, there's the Mega EX. There's the illustration rare. We just got 4 of these. Nice. There's an ultra rare. And then finally, the SIR is another Mega Greninja EX, which I already had 4 of those, so it doesn't help. But another crate. Let's go. Okay, Mega EX. So it goes EX, Mega EX, or whatever, and then you get your illustration rare, ultra rare, and SIR. Now we're at 3 out of 4. What? Turn off my mouse mat. Just a little crumb or something. Okay. Yo, illustration rare Frogadier, ultra rare. Oh, okay, then Mega Dragalge EX. I think that was an extra illustration rare because we did get this one here too. Yeah, we now have 2 of these. Mega Floette EX ultra rare is pretty cool. And we maxed out 4 Roxy's performance. Very cool. Beedrill EX is evil. I'm having so much fun with that deck. Maybe we play one game. Maybe we change the category of the stream. And we already had 4 of these, so that doesn't help. Okay, wait. That's not all the crates, is it? I don't think so. I still have 47 packs, and it's like it's all interspersed. It's weird. Just hit the maximum of 4 on the SIR of AZ's Tranquility. I'm so glad I waited to do this on stream, though. I missed something. I got an extra hit, and I missed it. I should slow down for these. There's not that many things in it. Okay, so that's bonus. Okay, now that's bonus. You get trade tickets, essentially, when you do that. And trade tickets, you can go in and be like, okay, I want to buy this hollow energy. Okay, that'll be 40 trade tickets. But if it's something like a gold hollow ultra rare energy or something, it'd be like 2,000. So you can go through them pretty quickly. Man. Okay, it's a lot of EXs. Another Xerneas. Don't need that, but I got a lot of EXs out of that. And now we have 3 of the SIR Cinccino. That's what I was missing. I was missing the ultra rare energy retrieval full art. I think that is master set right there. I think that's it. Interesting. Got the reverse into the full hollow. Okay, okay. This is all just maxed. Like, the thing is, at this point, now that I've pretty much gotten everything, we can hit collect all and skip opening 33 packs. But I think I might have 1 crate left, so I don't want to do that just yet. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I mean, we've got them all. I've opened so many packs of Chaos Rising in here. That Tauros, I don't know if I was maxed out on those yet, so that's cool. Nice. Just hit 4 of the Crocodile EXs. Nice, nice. Okay, the crocodile from a previous set, I was Destined Rivals, I think, is I used more often than this. Because it has a thing where if you lose a Pokemon, if your Pokemon gets knocked out in the previous round by your opponent, then it does like more than double damage or something with just one energy. It's very strong. I have a lot of those Slagoos coming in. What's going on with that? Okay, I don't think I had that a full thing of those Crobats yet. Another Xerneas, another Philippe. Yeah. That was a good pack. Illustration Rare and Ultra Rare Trainer. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, got the chest pin. Can you imagine if I sat here opening almost 60 packs of a set just in one sitting like this? And then the crates too with all the SIRs, just crazy. Okay, not gonna lie. I want to do one Beedrill EX battle just to demonstrate that deck if I can. And hopefully it goes well. Sometimes it doesn't. There's sometimes where I'm like, okay, there's no way I can develop the strategy here and proceed. I'm going to concede. Like, it can happen. We're going to go ahead and... This is just 12 packs left. We're going to go ahead and collect all on this. And let's see. We got the one Mega Dragalge EX SIR. That's kind of sad. I wish I'd gotten more of these. Because I can't use those trade tokens to get this card for another, like, 12 weeks or something. You just have to open a bunch of packs. I got 2 of these plus 1 IRL. So like tonight, that's pretty good. It's such a cool card. What else? All the illustration rares here, SIRs on trainer cards here, the Roxy's Performance. I love how they add the texture and everything. It's so cool. This is a beautiful card. Obviously, gorgeous artwork. And then this was the other one I was missing. So now these are all just duplicates that I got that are just like I got points for all of these. So we got 23,380 trade tokens from this. That's a lot. Plus, look at this. 3,400 of the, I forget what they're called. But look at that. We're more than doubling on that. And these are trainer points. So check this out. If we go to the shop, then you can use like, we made more than enough to buy any of these packages here. Maybe not the 2,000 point one. But yeah, I could buy Drip with it. Sure. If I didn't already love my fit as it is. But here's where we're going. The card decks. And we're missing one from Chaos Rising. Are you kidding? I was right. I did complete Phantasmal, and I need to click that. Apparently, it does a thing. What am I missing? The Mega Greninja EX Ultra Rare, and I can only get it by pulling it because I cannot exchange for it for 21 weeks. But yeah, this is, of course, is what it looks like when you complete a set. I was able to do this one because I was missing a couple of cards, but I was just able to use points to get it. So what happens here? Complete. Main set completed. Nice. I did this today, actually. What do I get? So main set and master set complete. Nice. And I just get a little trophy thing. A little medal. Okay. Main set view just shows you the Pokemon cards. Master set will separate it by like the Pokemon, the regular card plus the reverse holo or whatever. So we did both. I'm surprised we didn't do the main set because yeah, I still need that ultra rare But I have everything else. Perfect Order, very close. Mega Evolution, very close. Ascended Heroes is insane. Master Setting Ascended Heroes is a fool's errand, but I mean, I'd love to be that fool. Okay, so I have not played ranked since stream on Thursday, so we're gonna do one game with Beedrill EX, and I did just make a change to this deck that I'm not necessarily seeing the benefits of just yet. Oh, let me change the category of the stream real quick. All right. And I changed the title, Natty. Don't worry. Oh, what is it? I was going to change both, but if one doesn't work, the other one doesn't either. Yep. All right, let's jump into it. I've never tried this deck in ranked. I've only tried it in casual. So we'll see how it goes. Also, I like the deck box and coin and the sleeves that I picked because they have like the hexagonal pattern of like the beehive kind of thing. So yeah, you know, just give them a little warning. I do like the 30th anniversary coin. It's quite nice. Not sure I feel about the deck box and sleeves, but it's kind of the same artwork anyway. It's almost like sticker bombed with all these different Pokemon. I still haven't quite decided whether going first or second is more beneficial. Like, I know for a fact that with my Mega Greninja EX deck, going second is beneficial. I can sometimes knock out a Pokemon like right off the bat. Yo, we did pretty good on the draw here. Excuse me. I guess I'll bring Smoliv into it. I haven't been using Arboliva EX very much at all, and I was thinking about removing that, but we'll go ahead and put it here just to have a backup Pokemon. We're not moving Meowth EX yet because we learned our lesson. You do that, and you don't get to do first ditch, last ditch catch, or whatever it is, whatever the thing is called. What's it called? Oh, is it my turn now? All right, so we'll do this. Last ditch catch, yeah. What do we want? What trainer card, or what supporter card do we want? Maybe we get Dawn to help us start this out? Or do I go Lily's Determination to get a fresh 8 cards? Hold on. I found out I can look at what I have. Okay, yeah, we can't get started without... we need Weedle. So go back. We go with Dawn. Done. I'll save the energy. Since we already have Kakuna, I can use Dawn to get Dunsparce. Oh, they're looking to go quick. They're going to knock out my Dunsparce. Yeah, Insta Strike. Oh, it does 30 damage to a benched Pokemon. Never mind. That's not going to really do much. Oh, I stand corrected. It's going to do 60 damage. Smoliv, nice knowing you. So this is the problem with going into ranked with a barely tested deck. Now I've got... Oh, I only did 30 here. Oh, that's good, actually. Oh, my God. Okay. That's horrifying. So this was the change that I made. Oh, I need to... I added Virizion because I ran into a couple of decks that I was battling against where they... No, I didn't mean to put you there. I thought I had to drag it for that to work. Okay. I don't need Dunsparce anymore. But we do need Shaman. But I also need Weedle. Dang it. Okay, Shaman is more important right now, I think. Shaman's going to prevent all damage done to benched Pokemon. This sucks. This is a bad start. An absolutely terrible start. Okay, I guess. And another Beedrill EX. Okay. This Virizion being here is actually the major problem. Because it takes up one of the all-important spots that I have here. Like, I can't put out Dunsparce or anything. Okay, Dolliv being there helps, but you're going to die. You're going to die, like, right now. I can retreat Dolliv, though, put Virizion out to take the hit instead, and lose that. And then we won't take any damage to our bench. So here's what we do. We do this. And we retreat and put Virizion out there. We won't take any damage to a benched Pokemon, as far as I know, right? We will do Night Stretcher to get Dunsparce back. Put Dunsparce out so that we can work on drawing 3 cards there, but I don't have a Weedle. Like, most of my bench is taken. I can't develop Beedrill EX this way. So getting rid of Virizion will help. I could even put Meowth out to take a couple hits, but at that point, they're going to be down to like 2 prize cards left. 1 for Virizion and 2 for Meowth EX. This is not going well and is probably worth abandoning this battle. Like they drew perfectly and they played it perfectly right after. Like, you can't just draw the right cards. You got to play them well, too. And this... Oh, I have to end my turn. Okay, what am I doing? I'm talking. That's what I'm doing. I almost lost due to timing out. And not on the internet kind of way. Yeah, look at their bench is good here. Why is this doing so much damage? Do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's 30 damage, though. Why is it doing 120? All right, just kill Meowth, please. Or I put Arboliva EX there. All right. I don't know if we're going to get an energy and be able to do anything, but we're going to try. I have 3 Beedrill EXs and nothing to put them on. This is awful. I can't do anything. I concede. This went horribly. I should have pulled a Lily's Determination and just reset that first hand, but yeah. That was rough. It goes that way. It's fine. It's fine. Again, this is my first time playing this deck in ranked. So it's going to go the way it's going to go. It's okay. Tails never fails. Let's go. What did I say? We're going to go first. Maybe. I mean, we are. Maybe it's a good thing. We'll see. Again, I am still newer to this deck. I mean, Mega Greninja EX, I could play that. Y'all saw me play that a lot. Well, this hand looks familiar, doesn't it? So the only reason Shaman is here is for this ability right here. Flower Curtain. It prevents all damage done to benched Pokemon that don't have a rule box. So if it's an EX or if it's an EX, it can take damage if it's on the bench, but basic Pokemon cannot. And also stage 1 cannot if it's not an EX. So even stage 2 that aren't EX. So yeah, that helps a lot here. Force of Vitality could be good. Let's do Buddy Buddy Poffin, get a few more Pokemon out, and this time we are getting our Weedles out here. We have 3 in our deck. 1 must have been prized. That's okay. 3 Beedrill EXs is usually plenty. I could Ultra Ball, but I'm probably going to wait for now. Let me just put an energy on Weedle here. All right. You definitely don't want to put out a stadium before you can even use it, because then they can override it, and even they can't use the Force of Vitality yet. Force of Vitality allows both players, so if they have a grass deck too, they can use this, which they're not. They're using it. It's a Dragapult deck. It allows you to evolve your Pokemon just fully. If you have the first and second stage evolutions, you can just put them in same turn, except on the first turn, which we were just in. So we don't put it out there yet. See, we didn't get any good supporter cards. They did. And we're not going to be able to use items, apparently, because they're going to use Badoo here. Which I think I took out Badoo from the... No, I don't have Badoo in this deck. I never had it. So yeah, I can't use items now. It only does 10 damage, but it's very annoying. Okay, that is unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Because you see, I was going to Ultra Ball to get another Kakuna. And then I would have been able to, if I got the right trainer card, I would have been able to put 2 Beedrill EXs in action next turn. Now I can only do 1. Once you've evolved a Pokemon, it can't evolve again. I'll just throw Force of Vitality if I get a good card. We'll just do that. Then I'll be able to evolve fully into 2 Beedrill EXs. It should be okay. I need that. I also need that Dunsparce card so I can do the same thing they're doing. Just keep playing trainer cards, supporter cards, keep all your trainer cards, items, everything, keep doing it. And then you're going to stop me from using items again. Oh, now we have a stadium that's going to damage my Pokemon when they come in. Thankfully, I can replace that with Force of Vitality. Give me lilies. Bug catching set would be great if I could use it. I can't, by the way, if you were wondering. I can't use it, actually. So, if you find... This is what I'm figuring out, okay? If you play and you find that I can't draw the right cards. It's because they're not, like, your deck is imbalanced. Meaning I probably need to remove a couple Pokemon cards or something and put in more trainer cards. So I draw more trainer cards because that's what I've been fiending for last game and this game. I'm not getting enough trainer cards to do trainer card things. They are difficult. I climbed... Not really high, but I've climbed high enough to where they're pretty difficult. If I was using Mega Greninja EX, this deck would be no problem. If I was lucky on the draw, lucky enough on the draw. We might do a casual round after this, just so I can show how the deck functions or how it's supposed to function. But this is stopping me quite a bit. I would say that the Beedrill EX deck as it stands right now, it works like 65 to 70% of the time in casual games. Yeah, they're just playing. They just get to keep playing. That's good. That's nice. And that's good for them. Something good. Come on. Okay. Finally. Okay. We are playing the feud. Let's go. And I got 2 lilies after that. That's where they were. They were just a few cards down. That's nice. Isn't that nice for them? That's nice for them. Yeah, runaway draw 3 cards, put these back into the deck so I can get them again later. I got another Kakuna. That's pretty cool. This Badoo is going to be eliminated with extreme prejudice. Do I want to bring in Arboliva EX later? I mean, I guess I put... see, if I put Smoliv out, I can't really remove it. I'm going to eventually have Meowth EX out there, so we're not going to do that. But yeah, Beedrill EX. Let's go. Let's put this on you. Another Weedle. We like that. That's good. We're on our way to 3 Beedrills. That's 330 damage for 1 energy if we can get that going. This is where they take like 5 minutes to play 1 turn. Fun fact, in the next turn, I'll be able to play an item card. And I have 3 really good ones right here. Not 20 damage. I don't think Dragapult can do enough damage to take out my Beedrill this turn, so... yeah. They can do 200 damage, which is pretty good. That's pretty strong. But if I can get, and I might be able to, in this next turn... oh... they got a boss's orders. Listen, this is fair. Their deck is just designed to do these kinds of things. But I will say I dislike this person. Like, as a person, I dislike them. I think they're a bad person and that they should stop being like that. I don't have enough. Well, I mean, there's Weedle. Okay, we get another Dunsparce. Okay. Let's see if we can save this. Bug catching set. Give me Kakuna. That's just an energy. Okay. Bug catching set. If I come back from this, I am awesome. Another Beedrill EX. Cool. Come on. Give me Kakuna. Thank you. Arboliva EX might actually be the move here, but I need that Kakuna. I really do. So maybe we get that later. Now we're doing 220 damage. No, we're not putting out Smoliv. Thank you very much. Meowth. Okay. I know how I'm going to do this. This might be the wrong move, but it might work out too. I have to choose now. Okay, I know what I have to do. All right, we got this. Check it. Kakuna, Beedrill EX. That's really all I guess I could grab another Dunsparce. I can't really do anything with it yet. I needed this as well to do the runaway draw, but we'll have to wait for that. I hope you enjoyed having a Dragapult EX, because it's going bye-bye. But not from this one. Not from this Pokemon right here. Oh, no. It's already taken damage. It'll still take some, but it ain't going to die the next turn. Oh, no. Unless they get another boss's orders. Bye-bye, Dragapult. Wasn't nice knowing you. And then we take 2 prize cards, which can be critical here. Let's see what we get. There it is. Now I can do the runaway draw next turn. There we go. So we were able to play the deck a little bit. That's cool. We can continue. We're not done yet. In fact, we've drawn more prize cards. We've gotten more prize cards than they have. And it's very difficult to kill Beedrill EX unless you can one-shot it, because you can just retreat and put another Beedrill up there because it only takes 1 energy to do the move. God, they have too many cards in their hand. One thing this deck is lacking is something like Judge or another card like that that forces your opponent to get rid of a huge hand of cards and reset them to like 4 cards, or if you get Unfair Stamp, you can reset them to 2 cards. This deck had Unfair Stamping the original design, and I removed it, but it might need to go back in there for situations like this where they just have too many cards. Look, they're getting more cards. They just get to take another card. After looking at the top 2, they take a card. Decks like this can't function if they get down to like a couple of cards, except for the fact that they have stuff like Recon Directive to draw more. But it's cards like this. Okay, search for 2 basic energy cards at different types. Put 1 of them in your hand, 1 on your Pokemon. And then Recon Directive. Once during your turn, you may look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put 1 of them into your hand. Put the other card at the bottom of your deck. It's just grabbing cards from your deck. It's just continuing to get cards, which we have stuff that can sometimes they can let us do that, but it's specific to like Dawn. Get 1 basic, 1 stage 1, 1 stage 2 Pokemon. Or like Lily's Determination. Get rid of your hand and pull either 6 or 8 cards. 8 if you still have all 6 prize cards, which we don't. 6 if you have fewer. It's all these different things. Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge here because you don't just have to learn. Like, I don't want this to seem intimidating because a lot of this knowledge will just come from playing the game. And you'll be like, oh, well, I learned something. That's cool, right? A lot of that comes from just playing the game. So we put that there. Check this out. We don't use Runaway Draw just yet. Now, would I want to use Night Stretcher yet? What do I have here? I don't need another Beedrill here. We don't need to do anything more than 330 damage because we saw their max damage was a Dragapult EX. So I could draw an energy, but I'm going to go ahead and just do Lily's Determination and draw 6 cards. Watch, though. Check this out. We have 6 cards. Oh, we got an energy. That's good. However, now we have 9 cards because I didn't do that before doing Lily's Determination. And look, now we can set up Dunsparce for another round of that next turn if we get a Dunsparce, which a Pokepad can do that for us because it doesn't have a rule box. We're not... Well, I mean, let's go ahead and do that now. Let's get that. We will have this for next turn. Okay. Now I can put an energy here. So what I was saying about rotating these, basically, I can retreat this card for 1 energy. That energy goes into my discard pile, but then I just have this other one that already has 1 energy on it, and it is ready to attack, and it doesn't have any damage on it. I do wish that I had a boss's orders to get that Dracloak up front here, but I don't, so. Yeah, we're winning now. We are winning. So the reason Virizion is in the deck at all is because there are 2 cards so far that I've run into that don't take damage from an EX Pokemon, which all of mine are, except before they're evolved. And before they're evolved, they're not very strong. So Virizion is a fairly powerful Pokemon for being a basic Pokemon. It can do 130 damage with 3 energy on it. So, yeah, not bad. Yeah, their whole deck is revolves around grabbing cards, getting as many cards in your hand as possible, playing that, playing this, grab more cards. Whereas I get that sometimes, but I can function without it because of things like just Dawn to specifically grab Pokemon and Forest of Vitality to evolve them immediately. So the Ace Spec card, an Ace Spec card, you only get one per deck. Oh, see, there we go. Now the Ace Spec cards, you get one per deck. That's it. I set this up. If you get this early, this says search your deck for any number of basic Pokemon and put them on your bench, then shuffle your deck. I can set up 3 Weedles right off the bat. Plus a Dunsparce. Done. And that's like the next turn I can evolve them. Unless I have Forest of Vitality, then I can evolve them that turn, that kind of thing. So if I have the Pokemon to evolve them into. But I'm probably going to go back to Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp is if they knock out one of your Pokemon in the previous turn, well, the next turn you can use Unfair Stamp, and then both players shuffle their hands into their deck. You draw 5 cards. Your opponent only draws 2. Ooh, they had the Hero's Cape. That is a complication. It is. That is a clutch Ace Spec card for them. So Hero's Cape just gives the Pokemon 100 more health. That's what it does. This is when it would be nice to have in this deck a what's it called? I'll have to remember what it is. I don't offhand. But okay, here we go. We done Dunsparce here. We can draw 3. We don't need cards too badly right now, but I wish I had something to heal with. I don't. Put Dunsparce back. I can Boss's Orders now. Do I want to do that? Do they have just a basic EX? They don't. They just saved their game here because if I had knocked out Dragapult EX, that's game. Because I only have 2 prize cards left. But I can't in this one turn. They can't beat me next turn anyway, so I should win this, but we're going to go ahead and retreat. Check this out. And we have our other Beedrill EX already ready with an energy here, ready to go. It is such a good deck if things go pretty much how you need them to. Do I want to pull something else out real quick? I don't need to. It's not going to help me. All right, we'll just attack. 330 damage. That would have killed this turn because Dragapult EX has 310 health normally, or 320. But that Hero's Cape, Ace Spec, adds 100 HP. That's it. It attaches to a Pokemon because it's a Pokemon tool, and it just adds 100 HP. That's really strong. Balance of offense and defense. Yeah. And it's luck of the draw, but any TCG is. That's not unique to this. They're using Adrena Brain right now, which if wait. How are they using? Oh, they do have dark energy attached. You can move up to 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to an opponent's Pokemon. So this might be at 230 now. After that. Oh, no, they put it here. Oh, they might knock out this Beedrill now. We should still win. Because it only has 120 health left, but it might take an extra turn. It's going to come down to the wire. Like, they're doing a fantastic job of managing this. And that Monkey Dory might even have won them the game. But this was a good game. I just had a really bad start. But I should concede less frequently. Sometimes you can come back from that, you know? Hey, Chris, thanks for carrying chat again, by the way. I think the rest of my chatters have fallen asleep. I appreciate you. Guys, you don't have to be afraid of talking. You see what they did there? You see that? They think that they can just move their Dragapult EX to the bench and it's safe. However, I have Boss's Orders, so it should be ending in the next turn. Hey, yeah, you're good. You're good. I think I was talking about learning here, though. Like, it will seem overwhelming that, like, you have to learn all of this stuff. They're probably going to bring this Dragapult to the front here. Oh, they're not. Okay. Can I retreat if I'm confused? Yes, I can. Okay, do I have an energy? I don't have an energy. Interesting. But that's fine. So confusion. What does confusion do as a status? Let me see. I actually don't know. I should be able to get an energy here. I didn't. Okay. Well, that's fine. We just use Night Stretcher. And we pull an energy. Retreat. No longer confused. Oh, man, but I'll only get one prize card because I can only beat Monkey Dory, except I can't because boss's orders, and you suck. And thumbs up. And 330 damage for 120 remaining HP. And that's game! I thought I lost this thing. We won a tough ranked match there, guys. That was hard. So, it is sensible to feel like this is a lot of information that you have. Look at the damage difference here. Look at this. They did 590 damage. I did 1430. That was a good game. Well, I had ad friend there. So yeah. It seems like a lot because you have to learn. Oh, nice. Level 24. Sick. I wonder, I need to see what level I was before. So you have to learn your deck, right? And how different trainer cards work. And because that's really where a lot of the game is played, is with trainer cards. Supporters and items and stadiums and things like that. You saw the difference that Stadium made. I was able to get those Beedrill EXs done. Bam, bam, bam. It makes a big difference for a grass type deck. But anyways. But it's not just that. You kind of have to know what to expect from some of the most popular decks out there as well, other than the one you're using, right? But that does come with time. I'm not researching these. I'm kind of like, oh, wait, what are they doing? And then I'll click the card and read the card. I'm like, oh, that's their strategy. Okay, so if you're patient with yourself, this game is very easy to pick up. That difficulty you saw there, why has it got to be a spider? Can it not be? Anyways, that difficulty that you saw there, you're not going to run into that right off the bat. You can do something like Build and Battle to start off with, and it's really fun. But anyways, okay. Okay. Well, I'm assuming there's still people here because, I mean, other than Chris. Thank you, Chris. You're awesome. But y'all are lurking, and I appreciate you. So I'm gonna go ahead and no, that's not the screen I want. I want this one. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other first partner illustration box. And if for my TCG fanatics that are lurking, y'all just gonna have to miss it, I guess. All things considered, though, only opening 6 packs in a whole stream is pretty good, and probably how things are gonna be for a little while. Because I need to be cautious about how much I'm spending on that as I'm going. Yeah, of course I do. Okay. The Series 2 first partner illustration collection from Pokemon is out, and so far I've only opened one box, but what a box that was. To start off with, I got the Galarian. Okay. To start off with, I got the, let me get these in order real quick. There and there. There we go. For my first set of starters, I got the Galarian starters here, and that's pretty cool. Like, there's 3 different sets, and you just never know which one you're going to get. But not just that. There's 2 packs that come along with that pack of 3 starters, and one of them, the Chaos Rising pack, I got the Cinchino SIR out of that. Very unexpectedly, but a very welcome surprise. So I got to say, my second box here, which is so far, that's all I have. I need to get more of these if I want to get all the starters. It has a lot to live up to. Some big shoes to fill here. Let's see if what it's got in store for us and whether it can keep up with that first box, because that was really good. We also got an EX2 out of that from the first pack. So every pack was, both packs had hits. But all right, second box of first partner illustration collection series 2. Of course, you get your Of course, you get your stickers. Now, the risk here, the thing we're not wanting to happen, is to get the same set of starters, the Galarian starters here. Yeah, that would be very unfortunate. So we are hoping for the Kalos or Unova region starters here. Let's see what we got. But first, we got to do this in order, starting with perfect order. Let's open this up, and then the Chaos Rising pack, and then we'll see what starters we got. All right, perfect order pack. Let's see what this thing has got for us. Okay, all the rest of the cards, other than some of the hits, I've pretty much. Oh, hold on, I need to do this real quick so I can use both of my arms. There we go. Okay. I've already got all the commons and uncommons, but let's see what we get hit-wise here. So starting off the Probopass, Antique Sail Fossil, Dedenne, Ariados, Core Memory, Drapion, Judge, Raticate Reverse, and the Probopass Illustration Rare. I mean, this is, I think, my 3rd or 4th one of these, but hey, it's an IR, it's a hit. We take those, and it's, in a way, a double, because there's the Gengar Holo, which you're always happy to see a Gengar card. But okay, while it is a dupe, if you have a box that just has 3 packs in it, one of them is a special pack or whatever, but you just have the 3 packs in it, getting any hit is pretty nice. And yes, if it's a Gengar Holo, you never know what's going to happen with that in the future. You just sleeve it. Okay, now Chaos Rising. 1 pack. 1 pack, 1 hit. I mean, Chaos Rising, Perfect Order was able to do it. Can you keep up with that? What have you got in store for us? These 2 boxes were crazy so far. I can already say so. That is nuts. An illustration rare in one in just the first pack. Other one with an SIR and an EX that's cracked, man. All right, Emolga, Bergmite, Minccino, Litleo, Ninetales, Adversity Policy, Deoxys, Goomy Reverse, Delphox Reverse, and Mega Floette EX Ultra Rare. Let's go! Man, that is hit. 2 packs, 2 hits. They just keep coming. I wish Shanala was here so they could get mad about that. Crazy luck. What the heck? That is bananas. I don't know if I had this one yet. I don't think I had this card yet. I think that might be now my best Floette card. That might be a big upgrade to Floette. Let's find out. Yeah, they're both missing out. Okay, and looking here in the spreadsheet, there's Floette, and yep, we have just the EX. So yeah, big upgrade for Floette there. Great hit to get here. Let me just say that here instead. So yeah, big upgrade for Floette. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know what. These packs have just got some heat. So yeah, I'm going to go back where I got these and be like, hey, look at this. This is what I got out of this. So the one thing that could be a major downer here is getting the Galar starters again. So yeah, if I get Kalos or Unova starters, that means I can maybe try just getting one more box, and that might have the third set of starters. And that would be crazy luck. On the first series of these, I had to get 4 boxes to get all 9 starters. So okay, this one doesn't want to open. Hi. There we go. You got to be careful with these packs because they're all hits, all of them. So, okay, this is it. This is the moment of truth. Do we get? It's better odds. It's 2 out of 3 odds that we get a set of starters we haven't gotten yet. That will change. That will flip around if we do get another set. So we'll see. Let's see. What do we get? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Heck yeah, we got the Unova region starters. And that is 2 out of 3. There's Chikorita and Cyndaquil, which shout out Dayquil, my starter in my very first Nuzlocke of SoulSilver, and Totodile, who was my starter in Pokemon Legends ZA. We did it, gang. And look, there's the red Gyarados that if you're watching that Nuzlocke, you know, I guess just earlier tonight I caught the red Gyarados in Lake of Rage. So absolutely sick. We did it. There we go. So now, if I get another box of these, which I'm eventually going to need to if I want to get all 9 of these, I now have a 2 out of 3 chance that I get a repeat, a duplicate of either Galar or Unova. So that could be rough. Let me get these. Sorry, I know this. Let's get these in top loaders here. There we go. Oh, I didn't show the continuous artwork. Let me do that real quick first. I did put them in sleeves, which I didn't do last time, but okay, then we'll focus on this. Here, let's do this so it doesn't cover the badge there. Because these are continuous artworks, I do wish they didn't have the border, that it went all the way to the edge. That'd be cool. But there you go. There's the continuous artwork right there of the Unova region starters. Absolutely sick. And yeah, very cool that we got these. Let me get these in top loaders and we'll summarize our pulls here. Well, I gotta say, just here we go. I gotta say, opening up 3 packs and getting all of this feels pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. But you know, that's how it is. It's just the luck of the draw, right? You never know what you're gonna get from these. You could just get an EX or something, or no hits at all. But these starters are absolutely awesome and a fantastic addition to any Pokedex if you're trying to build it the way I am. Now, if you can find these for retail, like at Best Buy or Target, which they do restock them, keep an eye out. That'd be great because you know scalpers are still out there trying to get theirs and yours and everybody else's all at once. The only thing is, watch out because you go to GameStop, they'll have these things for 4 times the MSRP of $15.99. They'll be like $60. So you got to decide whether that's worth it for you. But if you can find an MSRP, it's pretty awesome. So yeah, that'll be it. Thanks for watching, guys. Get subscribed, hit follow if you haven't already. And I'll be getting at least 1 more box of these to see if I can complete the set. All right, take care. Okay. Did I record that? Yes, I did. Salt the Demigod. What's up? Hey, sorry, I was watching for a bit. I'm a TCG player too. I've been having a lot of fun playing Festival. Good luck, have fun. Well, thank you. I miss the yellow border, such nostalgia. Yeah, I just opened a bunch of Crown Zenith. Just absolutely goated set. If you can get your hands on the Sea and Sky box for not $1 million, if you can get it for like under 300, it's one of the best like price per pack you can get for Crown Zenith, and it's just hit after hit after hit. It's so good. Did I already put those away? I might have already put those away. Let me see. No, yeah, this is... Yeah, check this out. This was from half of it. I did it in 2 halves, basically, where I did... Because it's 14 packs in 1 box. So I did 7 and 7, because I record these as videos. But, like, I like the Radiant cards a lot. So... like this is a big upgrade for Charge a Bug. But like, yeah, it was just hit after hit after hit. The Lapras is awesome. And then this Pikachu card, which is one of the higher, like the more up there cards. I have pulled the gold Giratina out of there. So like I've got the top hit already, but I just, so tonight I have played a Nuzlocke, or part of a Nuzlocke, because I'm going through it slowly. It's my first one. I played some TCG Live, which is way too much fun. I've been playing it only for 2 weeks. I'm very new to the game. But yeah, it's really, really fun. To give you an idea, I already finished the whole, what is it called? The Battle Pass thing. I got to 100 already on that, just by playing ranked and casual and the build and battle box, or the build and battle things. It's so much fun. And then also I ripped some packs because, yeah. So, but the pack ripping thing is what I need. I want to address real quick. I'm doing it as a collector. I'm not here like, oh, this card is worth this much, or oh, this, yeah, who cares about the art? This card's not worth that much. I'm like, I'm trying to build the raddest Pokedex ever. I cannot buy singles. I can only add to the Pokedex by catching it myself by ripping packs, trading with other collectors or vendors or at a card show or whatever. So trading with other trainers, and promo cards. The 3 ways that you get Pokemon in the games. So it's a method as if you're a trainer in one of the games. You can catch them, you can trade for them, or you can get promos. Because yeah, Game Freak puts out promo codes all the time to get Pokemon. So promo cards count, which helps because there's some really tough catches out there. So I'm not doing this as a like, I'm going to buy Pokemon cards and turn a profit. I'm not doing rip and ship, though I do know some people that do rip and ship, and they're good. They're cool people. Like it's a legit thing that can make some people happy, you know. I personally feel like it's a little bit on the gambling side, a little bit too much for me. But when you go into it as a collector, you know you're not going to profit off of it. You're collecting something. That's inherently a cost, of course. But yeah, no, it's like I've been tracking these. We're building up content to then put out a whole bunch of content. The whole story, the whole journey of collecting these and then going to card shows and then doing all of that essentially through short form and some long form videos. It's a whole journey thing. It's really, really cool. So if you like that, plus playing the TCG, because I intend to play too. I've got all this bulk. What am I going to do? Just sit on it? No. I'm learning the TCG to play it. I've only gone to one pre-release, and that is the only time I've played the game in person. I need to do more. I need to go to my local card shops. I need to play and actually make some friends in the community. So I've you know, some of them have seen me at a few things like releases and things like that. So there's that. But I need to actually get into the community here more. And also the games, playing some of the old games that I never got to play because I gave up on Nintendo handhelds after the first Game Boy because I got into PC gaming, like back in the MechWarrior 3 and StarCraft days. So I kind of left. I spent all my money on PC stuff. So I never got like Game Boy Advance, DS, 3DS, none of those. So I never played those Pokemon games. But I got really into it with the Switch. I mean, I played some of them via emulator before, but it's not quite the same, I think. So yeah, that's what I'm doing here. But I also mix that with what was my regular content before, some tech content where I help people find PCs. Like if you want a pre-built or you want to put together a parts list, I help with that. That was my career, but that industry is all kind of dead right now and getting worse. So pivot time. I'm pivoting. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Just spent a little bit on the Pokemon Champion stamped Ultra Balls. Oh, sick. The market has honestly skyrocketed so much. I remember getting bullied for playing and collecting, and now they're in line just to profit. Yeah, I hate that. I was in GameStop because they sometimes get cool Pokemon merch. So like I bought a shirt, like a button-up shirt that was really cool. I'll wear that tomorrow. It's a Gengar shirt. It's a Ghastly Haunter Gengar shirt. But the guy was like going to their overpriced Pokemon stuff just with his phone. I was like, all right, what do you want? What's good? You want that? Okay, how many do you want? How many of these can I get? Can I buy all of these? And I'm like, first off, bro, if you're trying to scalp that, you're buying it at scalper pricing. That's not how that works. Secondly, I dislike you. Thank you for trying your best to ruin this hobby. But I'm going to tell you this. I've been told multiple times because I got into this late November, early December, got into doing this for I wasn't even doing it for content. I was doing it for fun at that point. But I was being told then already, like, oh, you're just getting into this. This is not a good time to get into Pokemon. By the way, the Pokemon company hates that. They know people feel that way. But also, their stuff is selling. So they have to be conflicted here. But they're ramping up to like quadruple or more their printing in North America in 2027 or 2028. Like they're building that now. It's a massive facility that they're building here that they bought and are building up. But yeah, by and large, from what I understand, Pokemon Company themselves don't like how their TCG is viewed as unpurchasable because it's being scalped and they can't get their stuff to actual buyers. It's really rough. But like also they're making more money than literally any other IP out there, including Disney. So like suffering from success is what that's called. That's what that's called. But honestly, I've been having so much fun with this, and I have the justification of like, hey, this is turning into content, and I've built a YouTube channel before, so like that should be fine. That I can justify it for now. We have enough right now for I think 240 short form videos. So like, even if I have to stop for months, we're good. Dude, that was a crazy little box, man. And getting from that other first partner box, getting an SIR was crazy work. Like that was crazy luck, man. 2 packs and I got an SIR. Nuts. I'm scalping Skylanders. PS4. I have collection for 40 plus. Astral, no scalping in here, please. Even if it's well, I mean, I know you're probably joking, but we do not welcome scalpers in this community. I imagine you're joking, though. I don't know if there's a scalper's market for Skylanders. I don't follow Skylanders, really. That's why I like the prize pack stamp packs, just because it's too expensive for full arts and you can't really find them out there. Right. Well, that's the thing is, another thing about playing, actually playing in tournaments and stuff, if I get good enough to win, like, and that's hard. I'm just getting into this, and there's people who have been playing for decades who go to these. But like, I'm sharing this experience with y'all, this journey, but imagine adding to that journey by saying, hey, I'm going to be opening this, we're going to be hunting Pokemon here in this booster box that I won in a tournament because I play the game. Because I can tell y'all right now, just from how obsessed I've gotten with TCG Live, I love this game. It is so much fun. And just organizing cards is a lot of fun, but I have been building decks. Like, I am building decks, okay? I'm ready. My body is ready. I'm scalper, but I never sell any. So you're not a scalper, you're a collector. Got it. Okay. Honestly, I won my first tournament and it's got me hooked. But if I was you, keep playing in friendly tournaments and then work your way up to a challenge, then a cup. That would be cool. Yeah. We can see the passion. It's because you're looking. Benny Beaver, what's up? Thank you for being the, like, look, there on the Braethorn EX channel, the algorithm ain't put, this ain't getting on the YouTube page put in front of anybody, which is fine. Once the shorts start going up, then yeah, it'll start picking up. But thank you for saying something in YouTube chat. I appreciate that. But what's up, Bending Beaver? I don't know how long ago you said that. I've been staring at the camera a lot rather than chat. I'm sorry about that. Regionals had me so scared, but it was something you have to experience. That's the goal. That is part of it. And also, like, it's also, I don't do anything where it's just like, oh, I need content, blah, blah, blah. But if something is an amazing experience, I see that it's something I want to share. My first card show, just that, even just my first card show was a crazy experience. And I IRL streamed that, and it was so much fun. So yeah, we ain't stopping. We ain't stopping. I want you to be successful. But Beaver, I appreciate that. That is a sentiment that means a lot. And I can tell you that I was getting that back when I first started covering pre-builts back in like 2021. And it, you know, that kind of sentiment does push me. It helps me. It helps drive me to get over the CF, to work against the chronic fatigue syndrome, and try to get things done. It worked on the Braethorn channel. I mean, before we plateaued and before I stopped making content, because what are people going to buy anyway in a global shortage? We were at like 40K, you know, 40K subs. That's good. It plateaued for a long time though, because of the type of content being not evergreen, but whatever. That kind of I'm saying that kind of sentiment helps a lot when it comes to that, because making content is a lot of work. Thankfully, I have good help. What do you think about the relaunch of 5800X3D in a few days? I'm all for it. However, I wish they had launched a 9600X3D, and they need to make the 7800X3D not a Micro Center exclusive. So before we go patting AMD on the back, first we have to realize their back is busy, because they're patting themselves on their back way too much. But I mean, at the same time, 9600X3D wouldn't help much now because DDR5 is the most expensive RAM. DDR4 is expensive, but not as expensive. And a 5000X3D will allow them to do that. Yes, yes. Thank you for bringing up a PC question. I do like to talk about it. Like going to the playoffs for me in sports, the feeling was magical. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Make as many decks as you can. If you study each deck individually and play with it, you will be a better player, but focus on a deck that works with you, not just because it's meta, but what makes you comfortable and fun. I'll say this. In TCG Live, I've played against a Dragapult deck a lot. It is unfun to be the other player when someone is using to have it played against you. It makes the game not fun. Any decks that are, even if they're meta, that let your opponent play but don't let you play. Well, okay, if you have a deck and it lets you play, but it stops your opponent from playing the game, that bothers me. Like, I don't know that I would want to do that. Like, that's not fun for me. It sucks to play against, but it wins. I have beat it a few times though, with the Mega Greninja EX deck, and maybe I think once or twice with the Beedrill EX deck. I don't know if you saw me playing it earlier, but Beedrill EX is so fun. I need to refine it more, because I took like a deck someone else had made. Trust Your Pilot is the channel. And there were some things I was like, I'm not using this. I'm not using that. Let me change this up a little bit. Uh-oh, I ran into a big problem. And those problems were called Crustle, which doesn't take damage from EXs, and Sylveon, which doesn't take damage from EXs. And you don't really have many options to do a lot of damage other than your stage 1 and like basic Pokemon. So I threw in a Virizion. That is a fairly powerful basic Pokemon because, yeah, you could throw a basic EX in there, but guess what? It won't damage those Pokemon. And it basically locked me down. I could not win those games. You use Crustle. I hate that. You're the reason I had to put Virizion in my deck. And then it got prized once, so I couldn't even use it. Beaver said, I wish I was brave enough to stream. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you weren't anxious about it, if it didn't worry you at all, you actually couldn't be brave. You can't be brave unless you're first uncertain or afraid or anxious about something. You're just on step 1. Bravery is step 2. If you don't feel that sort of uncertainty or fear, or if it's social anxiety, like, yeah, I get that. I do. I understand that. I had to fight for a long time to get over my own social anxiety, become what is, I now consider myself pretty sociable, but it was not natural for me. I was very withdrawn in like middle school and then early high school. I fought to get through that. It took a lot of effort, just because I wanted it badly enough. I wanted to be able to just talk to whoever badly enough. But I'm naturally very socially awkward. I had to battle against that for a long time. Theater helped. It did a lot. That kind of pulled me out of my shell. But anyways, regardless, you were talking about you and I made it about me. And I didn't mean to do that. Just remember that. Like, if you're not brave enough, it just add a yet to the end of that. You got to work yourself up to it. And what you do is, okay, guess what? You don't need this. Okay? You don't have to have that. You do not need a face cam to stream. Plenty of people stream without it, at least for starters. There was a buddy of mine way back who, when I was getting into YouTube, he kind of wanted to do the same. And he was like, I don't know how to start. And I was like, well, you have a smartphone. I was like, yeah. And he thought he knew what I was going to say. You just use that as your camera. No, no, no. What I told him was this. Open up your camera. Yes. Just start practice talking to your camera. Because this interaction here is really weird. I am looking at a lens with a sensor behind it. Any reactions, because usually conversations are a two-way thing. All I have are chat, that your words right there, right? So that it's not even practice. You just have to acclimate to it a little bit. You got to get used to it a little bit. And it's not a skill necessarily. It's just like a weirdness that you have to digest, and then you're good. Also, this is a reason why, and this is not necessarily a suggestion for you unless you think it would work for you, but this is a reason I am a huge fan of VTubing as a concept. And I have some friends who are VTubers who, if it wasn't for VTubing, could never, they could not ever stream. But because they do that, they have built good, supportive communities and built this conversation and done all this stuff and built content and streams. And it's because VTubing exists and it's actually easier than ever to get into. Now, again, that's not necessarily a recommendation that you do that. You might not like the concept, and that's okay. It's not for everybody. I'm not telling you if you don't like watching VTubers, no, if it's not for you, it's not for you. But understand why it's such a popular thing, why there's so many people who turn to that, and why there's so many VTubers. There's a lot of people who aren't comfortable being on camera. I am, I don't know, I have that. I feel comfortable on camera. I've just done it long enough. I feel comfortable on it. But yeah. Try Festival Leads. It's a sleeper single prize deck or Ethan's Typhlosion. I do want to try more decks. That does sound good. Understood about the Quiet Kid. Music and sports help tremendously. Group activities tend to do that. Yeah. Every step is a beginning. Indeed. VTubing is great if you're not into camera. Yeah. Nettie, there you are. You missed it. I opened the other box and it was really good. I need to stream more, but true. My first streams were badly colored sketch of my persona that had a friend of mine did, as in my friend made an amazing sketch and I badly colored it in. See, why color it in? Make it noir. Black and white. As in that was my little PNG tuber and I was playing OSRS. Old school RuneScape. Got it. Anyways, Benny Beaver, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like lay into you there, but that's a feeling that I understand very well. I'll tell you this. I can't even tell you how many years I did I did theater. I did improv. I was in an improv comedy group and I did all these things for so many years. The stage fright never went away. Never. Not ever. Right before curtain up during a show. It doesn't matter how practiced I was, how well I knew not just my lines, but everybody's, because I memorized by accident. That's how my memory works. Same thing with sheet music when I was in band. I would still have this like nervous energy, right? And eventually, I've mentioned this on stream before. Eventually, I realized something. Nervous energy is energy. And I just learned to use it. Well, what I'm getting at here is because I've done so much theater, so much all these things, I've run into, during those years, a lot of people who wanted really badly, like someone who was in tech and doing support for a theater show, who was like, I've just always wanted to go out on stage. I just don't feel like I have it in me. I was like, you want to do it. That means you have it in you. That's like the most important thing. So yeah, it's important. I've always felt that it's important for me to say like, I'm scared too. Of course I am. People are going to be looking at me. Are you crazy? I am naturally, I won't say shy, but I'm naturally sort of like, I'm an ambivert. Okay. I do like being around people, but I have a battery, like, and it goes out pretty quickly to where I want to be alone. I love my alone time. I need it, you know? And that, it was weird, but anyways, so I've seen this. It's something that I've encountered often, and just knowing that you can get over it, and there's all these things, all these ways to do it I hope it's encouraging for you. So yeah. And also, do you need a lot of money to do it? Nope. Not at all. There are free apps that will link your computer to this camera right here that is a very good camera. And also, since you're going to be on USB, it charges it too. So bam, there's your webcam. Microphones, $50 Fifine AM8. Fifine AM8. $50. Sounds almost as good as this, which was not $50. This was not. So, yeah, it's really not tough. If you really have the desire, let that be the stronger feeling, is all I'm saying. But after the game or show, it went back to introvert. That's, yeah, that is definitely a mode. I mean, you look at someone like, I don't know, let me see, like Johnny Depp in public, super quiet, but absolute madman in front of the camera. And on stage, I think. So yeah, there are very prominent performers out there who are like that. I need to go back to streaming. I want to quite badly, but I need to know how well a little computer is going to behave with streaming and playing games. Therein lies the rub, right? Astral says, made up. What's made up? What's up, Beaver? How's it going? Welcome. I am an hour over on stream. How did this happen? It was like 11:40, 20 minutes ago. What did I do? I promise that wasn't my fault. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. Okay, I'm looking at who to raid now. Don't leave. Don't leave. You stay right there. You can leave after we raid. It's the same kind of leaving. You'll be okay. You're awesome. That's how. I'll take it. I will take it. My personality is exactly the same as Brittany Pears. Okay. I got Dramamine. Woo. Yes. But look, this was the second box. We didn't get another SIR, Natty. Sorry to say, but we didn't get another SIR. But, yeah. Got another set of starters. And we got Dayquil, baby. Let's go. Look at that. Well, that's not working, but okay. And then in the 2 packs, 1 pack, Probopass Illustration Rare, other pack, Ultra Rare Mega Floette EX. So every pack, every single pack was hits, and we got another set. Like that was... And then in the first box was an SIR. Are you kidding me? Craziness. I'm extremely passive. Okay. Passive, you mean? Passive, yeah. But you do stream. Okay. Yeah, it's all... Look, if y'all think only one personality type can stream, boy, are you wrong. There's all personality types out there. Let me tell you. All kinds of personality types out there. Okay. Listen up, people. Here's what's happening. I want to raid my buddy Charles here, SM Charles, who usually plays retro games. However, is currently instead playing Stellar Blade. Now, if you know the game, you know that there's it's visually, well, you know, it's just... Y'all are fine. You're all adults. This is fine. We're going to go ahead and raid Stellar Blade. Not Stellar. We're going to raid a Stellar Blade streamer. That is SM Charles, who is that SM. It's Super Metroid, by the way. That's what that stands for. So, little weird. But I wanted to raid Charles. It doesn't matter what he's playing. Just be okay with it. You're fine. Anyways, thank you for sticking around for the raid. I appreciate it. It's 90 seconds. That means a lot to me. But I am going to go ahead and end the YouTube stream first because apparently my ending song is it's from Epidemic Sounds, and I have it licensed for my regular YouTube channel, not this one. So it gets copyright struck whenever I use it. So I'm going to go ahead and end that one now. Thank you, YouTube, for watching. I appreciate you.